to begin the journey once again. I know, crazy, right? I'll be right back though, because I'm gonna wait for the starting ads to do their whole shtick, and then once those are done, we can get into it. But until then, I'll BRB. I gotta go get some water. Actually, I forgot to get water. Alrighty. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello. All right. And ad should be done. Hello, 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 Rose. It's pretty early. Actually, I guess it's not super early out there, but I would never wake up at. Actually, no, I would wake up at that time. I don't know if I would watch Twitch at like what 10 a.m. But hello, hello. Actually, I lied. I do watch Twitch at 10 a.m. But we're back with more Esoteric Ebb, the wisdom lit wizard. How do I get my inventory again? My wisdom lit cleric, or not, sorry, not cleric, wizard, with my 5 wisdom. It is truly a monumental effort for me to have wisdom that low. I think I deserve a medal for that, honestly. But we have a lot of quests going on, and I honestly forgot part of them. I know the gist of what's going on, but I forgot. We did this one where we got a feat. Oh, but so okay, I should try and finish some of these so I can get more feats. Okay, but let's see. Democratization. This is about knowing people's politics. The milk run. I forgot. We need to get that side gig to make more money, chat. I need that milk run money. Young and dumb. There's going to be trouble on water lane this evening. Okay, so we're going to have to investigate. We're on water lane right now. The question is, does the game consider 6 p.m. to be evening? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. Election week? Let's see. Let's see. Couple more days of the election. That's whatever. River Takey. This is where the Thalassos, he picked me up from the river, right? And then Viskin brought me back on behalf of Lady Sageleaf, but we don't know why, because it was very expensive. Then there's the Phoenix Folio. I think somewhere around here I can get my spellbook fixed. I want to do that because, Chad, a wizard with only 2 spells isn't a very good wizard. I kind of need my spellbook to get more spells. Primalkin, we're probably never going to do that because primal magic, from my understanding, uses wisdom stuff, and we don't do that. Class conflict. No, I'm a wizard. That's just true. Lost. Oh yeah, and this I really want to do this guy because the dwarf guy who had it with the glowy eyes, he was pretty chill. So I need to do that job as well. I would like to do that one a lot. Ruffled feathers. That's the tea shop job. And Star Witness. Okay, I see. Oh, so there's like 3. Okay, I see. All right, well, let's start clicking on things. Because I think I talked to Snell at the end of last session, but I'll see if there's anything to talk about. Waterlane sure is a crazy place. Yeah, your companion glances up into the rocky ceiling covered in dwarven artwork. One of the great crafted wonders of the world. Also a hive of scummy capitalism, so enjoy that. Let's see. Okay, I already asked a lot of those questions, I'm pretty sure. What's this sign say? Upper W view, lower W docks. What's this? C. Yellen and Sons. Hello? Slot in the door. Hello? You approach. Oh, wait, this is the bookbinder. Yo? Bookbinder, you got business here? Well, Snell, I know it sounds a little bit crazy, but I am a wizard, and a wizard loves to read, so, of course I have a deep love for books, Snell. That's fun. Didn't expect that considering everything. I'm not a big reader myself, but I indulge occasionally. He sounds surprised. That's rude. Very rude. What, did you think I don't like books? I'm a professional and highly esoterically minded cleric. Okay, I'm not a cleric, though. What kind of wizard would dislike books? Be a wizard. There we go. So that's what I'm saying. He shrugged. I got an achievement for mentioning that I'm a wizard 6 times. Pog? He shrugs. The wizard in you stirs with quiet confidence. I mean, it's a stereotype. Figured you'd be more original than that. What, so I'm an illiterate ape wizard? Those haven't existed since the Fade era. I don't know about that, but I learn something new about you every minute, it seems. Well, you see, Snell, I'm just a very complex individual. Who can I say, you know? Well, maybe we shouldn't just stand here talking in front of a shop. You knocking or are we leaving? Okay, I'll knock on the door. Give me a second. Within seconds of the knock, the slit on the door slides open. Oh boy, intelligent is it probably about to tell me the knock spell, I'm guessing. Knock, a second level transmutation, unlocks things. The definition of locked has been stretched over the centuries, but the spell works on most closed containers or entryways. Thank you very much, intelligence. Beyond you, you see a pair of large yellow eyes glaring at you. Hey yo! Is this pest control? The eyes quickly tilt to the. Oh yeah, because they're a bird person, right? Or wait, no. Was it this person? Someone's a bird person. Was it the tea shop owner? I don't remember. The eyes tilt to the left. Tilt? Is this pest control? Sure, yeah, I'm pest control. I can clear out the pest. I know exact. No. The eyes push closer to the slit in the door. As they do, a bush of gray feathers pokes out. A bird folk. Ah, an owl. A cleric? No, I'm a wizard. The others are starting to notice the wizard in your step. Yo, by doubling down on being wizard, I'm getting so much XP. It's crazy. Actually, I guess it wouldn't be doubling down because I've done it 7 times at this point. The birdman behind the door ruffles his feathers. Shen Yalan is my name. If you are not pest control, I need nothing from you. Please leave. I mean, I have a ruined prayer book. Can you fix it? Prayer book, yes. I have seen quite a few. Drop inside. I will check a look. Okay. There you go. I'm gonna give my book to a random stranger. Surely this will end well. Yes, horrible. Salt water left swollen. You could have avoided the worst of this if the drying process had been handled better. I will rebind this foul mess for you. Bird pun? Is that a bird pun? How much will it cost? We will see. It depends on the... You're not going to tell me how much it costs right away? I will need guidance on the direction of the rebinding. The spells inside are lost. However, the style and formatting can be saved, so I'm not getting any spells. That was the entire reason I wanted my spellbook. Using my skills, I can aim at something from the towers, which would be most similar to the original work. I could also focus on rebinding in the style of a druidic ledger, or perhaps a grimoire of the dark and forbidden arts. I'm gonna choose a intelligence upgrade. Forbidden magic, isn't that illegal, hence the name? You know druidic stuff? Have you worked on many clerical tools? Just remake it as well as you can with the original intention in mind. Yeah, I think just intelligence upgrade is good enough for me, you know? That I will do. Return tomorrow, not when the sun rises. I'm either resting or working intently during those hours. Okay. Wait, not while the sun rises. So early morning? Anything else you want, or will you leave? You want to go get a drink? Person behind the door? No. Oh, okay, well. So stern. Are you a scholar? Oh? You are interested in the arts? Well, you know, it's kind of my job. I know, I would say, if you have anything to share, let's hear it. I was trained in the knowledge back in 3 Wings. I know many things. But no time to talk or share. Busy. If you want scholarly teachings, go speak with my upstairs neighbor. That gnome never stops talking. Who? Just go upstairs. His door is always open. Why do you need help from the Pest Control Guild? Rats. Oh. They're awful. Keep spawning out of the sewer pipes. Yeah, they should take care of that. Yes. He lets out an angry bird noise. But that bastard guild leader, Torlim Slip, keeps telling me they don't have time. No time? They have a dozen teams running around the city. No time. Have heard the big problem is they cannot get anyone to do pest control missions at 1-star levels. The PCG has a ranking system based on the danger of the particular pest they handle. PCG, Pest Control Guild. Pest Control Guild, one of the oldest guilds in Norvik. They are supposed to keep monsters at bay and clean up any unwanted critters across the city. These days, they are so bogged down in requests from citizens and the city that they are usually having backlogs for months. Wow, that's crazy, bro. That's a lot of rats, you know? A lot of rats in the city. Of course, rats would be a 1-star problem. The halfways, we haven't relied on the PCG for years. They don't have time for anything over a 2-star danger ranking. It is very annoying. I have looked into it, and the problem is, the pest control teams that join the guild only take on one-star missions for a couple of weeks. Then they quickly start focusing only on the higher paying tasks, and all the actual normal pests keep on spreading throughout the city. It's a ridiculously idiotic system. So while the mimics and monsters keep getting slayed, nothing is done about these darn rats. The Pest Control Guild uses a legendarily poor design. Like, actually, really inefficient. Entirely due to it being a public thing, of course. Had it been privatized from the start? The bird takes a few breaths after his rant. Worst part, my nephew has a team himself, the White Doves they're called. And I've tried sending messages to him also, but he says the same thing. Too busy, too busy. I mean, I could do it, you know? I love taking meaningless quests. If you do, I would be very happy. The rats seem to come from the sewers connected to the city below. What about your nephew? He calls himself Valerian Windrider. That is the Norvikian way of saying his name. He's also very active within that Freestrider party if you're interested in throwing a vote for one of my fellow Owlkin. He works with one of those filthy Yobis, which I'm not happy about. Oh, and a halfling, a cleric in fact, of the Lady Fair Church. That's interesting. Thanks for telling me about them. You are welcome. I don't want to join the Pest Control Guild, so I'm not going to say that. Okay, bye. And before it turns out I've given my spellbook to, like, a crazy criminal. Wait, there's a sound in the... Wait, there's something over here. Stairs down to the bustling docks. What's going on with this thing here? Why is it making noise? Rye, forest whiff, malted whiff. The trash inside this bin speaks to you. Don't fall for it. This is some type of scam, surely, getting you to root around the trash. I'm gonna look at Snell.
Huh?
Snell, he gives you a nonchalant half shrug. It's Waterlane, there's always something going on here. I opened the trash can. As you lift it aside, you immediately see something moving in the pile of shredded documents and old scraps of food. A pair of legs. Cymorth? Suddenly jumping out of the... It's that thing! It's the thing that I saw! I knew it was real! I knew it was real! It's a pine cone. A pine cone with limbs. Our Moornhairn! Gained item incense. It hands you some leaves while doing a strange, seemingly improvisational dance upon the trash. Wait, are you one of those... Before you're able to do anything about it, the little creature poofs away. Disgusting little creature. As it fades, you see only trash. I've heard about those things, never seen them though. Wait, what is that? Just what I read in the pager and what Nesson goes on about. They're called Vatar or something. The Lamplighters Guild has a public spat with them a couple of months back. He points to the lamps behind you. Apparently, I did not mean to do that. Apparently they messed with the everlasting lights. Not so everlasting then. Guess it's a PR name. I get why they were mad, but I think they solved everything once the PCG got involved. And, they're supposed to be all over the garden, too. Not that I've ever seen one. Anyhow, they clearly seem to like you. Let's keep it like that. Okay. What's this door? Oh, this is the Freestrider. I'm not gonna deal with whatever's going on in the street first. I'm gonna touch everything else before I deal with the people on the street. Any things over here? What's that? I saw a thingy I could look at. I wish I could see like more thingies pop up without having to just like walk by them. Conquest by river, by land, by heart. What's this? Oh, there's another thing. The never sleeping docks of Waterlane, right below here. It's a statue of Earth. Wow. You approach the shrine. Ah, yes, this little figurine does still count as a shrine. I mean, shouldn't I move it? It's kind of like, I mean, it's not really in the middle of the road, you know? No, it has chosen its path. What? The figure of Earth. This is a makeshift shrine meant to stand exactly where it is and where it might go. Ready to serve whoever needs him the most. Just like you. Okay. I'm gonna pray. Take a deep breath and begin your prayer, and Whoa, there's a lot of stuff to contemplate. What the fuck? That's a lot of things in my brain. Do I have to contemplate this? um, can I return here when I have more things to think about? Always. Talking to yourself, huh? You must be a lonely guy. What about contemplate the tea shop? Okay. It was destroyed in the middle of the day. Oh, so it's like a good way to like summarize everything I know about various things to jog my memory. All right, minor injuries were reported. Enter the tea shop, investigated properly. Owner is a owner is a bird folk. Okay, I was right. It just turned out that the bookbinder was also a bird folk. What if the owner is the nephew of this bird folk? His shop is in ruins. What sort of business did he conduct there? The Dragon of Tolstad, a famous goblin leader. Her reach sharp, her gaze strong. She wants you to investigate the tea shop and report to her. Okay. Milk. Contemplate milk. No. Come on, let me contemplate milk. Come on. Fine. It comes from a cow. You like it. Many do not. Now contemplate something else. Okay, thank you. Thank you. One strange detail, a fake name. A man in yellow followed the trail. The Pillar of Jor. Go deeper. Meditate. Learn and study. Okay? The election. Your vote won't matter. Your vote will be the most important of all. Ask those around you what they will vote for, and you might find your own voice along the way. Contemplate the troublesome activists. They are young and brash. You've been there. But both sides wants what's best for their city. Perhaps that is the solution. Contemplate my class. Identity is not easy. It's everything from faction to home life to street. What you choose might be a first step. Choose wisely. Contemplate druidism. The Undercoast elf is a good woman. She holds many natural friends in this unnatural place. If you wish to seek the green path, then be nice to her and her friends. Perhaps one day you will join her. What about me falling into the river? It was not an accident. You are not so clumsy. But the question here is not why you fell. The question is, why do you live? I mean, I kind of want to know why I fell. I'm going to be honest, boss. But, you know, that's just me. Any spells I can prepare? Nope, just those two. That's all I know. Oh, time passed. Fuck. I shouldn't have done this one. This was a waste of time. Damn it. No. Oh, well. As long as I still have some time left to do stuff. I hope I can. I'm gonna go talk to, wait, what's up? What's with the door up here, though? Oh, there's a dwarf guy I can talk to. Top entrance. I'm gonna go through the bottom one with the fancy sign. That one seems more... What's this sign say? Torna, the first of the river guilds. All right, let's go inside. And say, it's barred tight. What? Oh my God, did I miss it? Does it have to be earlier in the day? I swear to God. Let me in. Fuck. Griffin, are you a part of the guild? I want to come in, please. Too bad, he's clearly overfed. This is a griffin. It is a somewhat intelligent magical beast. Griffin, a famous magical beast of Old Diminor. Terribly useful mounts, used by those with the funds to support their breeding and taming. Most famously by the Storm Riders. Storm Riders, a group of highly skilled griffin riders. These days they are employed by several free cities of reeds. You will require to speak with animals to communicate properly, of course. See a pool of drool forming underneath it. It is asleep. Wait, look behind it. There's an entrance to the warehouse on the other roof. If you want to get inside, you're gonna have to get past this bad boy. Okay. Well, I don't really want to go, so I don't want to go in the whatever warehouse they're referring to. I don't really care, if I'm being honest. So I guess I'll talk to the people down here, see what's going on here. Hello? Rolo Malik. I must behold with a grand total of 6. They're human. The next generation, a late-stage teenager representing all young men among the Earth folk. And then who are you? Youth Asgel Modisa. with my great wisdom score of 2, a good 2 roll. Beautiful. Great. This is going great. All right, let's see what's going on here. A tense scene. Oh, a cleric just in time. 4 young guys just hanging around looking normal. Except the angry-looking blonde kid. We've confiscated the illegal goods, he says and bows his head. For the city. He turns his head towards one of the kids behind him. How's it going, Earth Nisei? I'm trying, hold on. I mean, what the fuck are you doing? Are you militia? The blonde kid shakes his head. I'm Rollo, the blonde kid says and takes a bow. Rollo Malik, at your service. Behind me are Earth Nisei, Sten Buskin, and Toli. We're members of the Norvikian Resistance, a movement to... You're thieves and ignorant book burners. The girl adjusts her spectacles and straightens her back. With all due respect, Mr. Cleric, she says, don't believe a word from these thugs. You notice the 2 other girls behind her, a halfling and a dwarf, both look at each other. Assholes. Be careful, it's an actual cleric. Thugs, come on, Modissa, really? Like the AY aren't just a bunch of ruffians. I've seen enough. Just activists clashing. The AY? What's the AY? Asgalist Youths. See her green armband? I'm confused. Is there a problem here? Problem's taken care of, Lord Cleric. Oh, fuck off. They've stolen, she hisses, then turns to Rollo to bark out. You stole our entire water lane delivery. Yeah, sure, of an illegal newspaper. Lord Cleric, I assure you, we're doing the city a favor here. I take that back. It's just a bunch of LARPers. LARPer, an insult meaning someone who's delusional and role-plays themselves into a position of power or importance based on LARP, meaning life acting role-playing. Wait a second. I need to correct something here. I'm not actually a cleric. You're not? No, I'm actually a wizard. Thank you very much. Ah, like a cleric wizard. No, why can't you get this through your thick skulls? God damn it. They're taken aback by your exclamation. What's wrong with this guy? The halfling says to the dwarf girl. So we shouldn't call you a cleric then. No, but for legal reasons, you can keep calling me cleric. All right. I'm sensing a conflict here. You're here to uphold the law, right? So arrest these assholes, now! The dwarf grabs her hand and holds her back. Modissa, please, calm down, please. All right. I mean, what does the law say about this conflict? I mean, I should probably know this, you know, but you tell me. The Asgale chant, or whatever silly name its anonymous publisher gave it, is not licensed for distribution in Tolstad. At the same time, it is also illegal to steal and deliver newspapers from mailboxes, even if those papers are delivered illegally. That's a lot of illegality. Both are in the wrong? In different ways, yes. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, all right? The fucking little nationalist boy is a little shit. All right? I'm gonna have them explain their sides, though. Okay, fine. Her friends are trying to keep her from being too brazen. Why? If they're in the right, she should be brazen. Copper Press Fever added. We deliver papers for the Asgalian chant. Maybe you've heard of it. It's a pretty big deal. He chuckles. The paper is not terribly popular, but it is known for radical articles and political stances. She draws a sharp breath. We have a busy schedule, and right as we started delivering the papers in Waterlane, these pieces of shit started following us, taking papers we just delivered right out of people's mailboxes. That's illegal, right? I mean, yeah, it's somewhat illegal. I mean, I would say, like, actually, fucking with mail is indeed a felony, at least in the US. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. I'm not a lawyer, though. So we're going to say that's probably more illegal than, actually, but at the same time, I think putting things, it's not as bad, though. I feel like putting in is not as bad as taking out. We'll just say, like, somewhat illegal. Nah, we'll say highly illegal. Of course it's illegal. And then they grab one of our paper stacks from Zerpa, like straight up assault and theft, and... Modissa, it wasn't... They can't get away with this. It was probably not that bad. Alright, what's going on here? First of all, thank you for listening to reason. We know we look like some dumb kids, but we're not. Something about his expression makes you think the exact opposite. Yeah, no, these are dumb kids, no doubt. He gestures towards you, and then to himself. We're on the same team here. I don't look dumb. He says, looking dumb. All right, tell me what you're doing. Come on. So, we heard about the Asgel chant being delivered on Tolstad, or I did at the guild. I work at the fishery, and I see every day how Earthfolk get radicalized by dwarven nonsense. So I figured I'd get the boys with me, and we'd, put a stop to it. You want to stop the production of a copper paper. We, couldn't figure out where the thing was printed or anything. A lot of copper press designs don't really have official companies behind them. Especially trash like the chant. You can hear coming from the short kid in the back. Go fuck yourself, Tolly. Hey, relax. I'm telling our story here to the good Lord Cleric. He turns back to you and coughs once. Of course, it's illegal to distribute unlicensed paper in every official district, so I ask around. Apparently, someone saw these girls at the university going around delivering it. Wasn't that difficult to figure out? Fucking Modissa. She's not allowed to do that. Wait, you guys know each other? Yeah. Back in school, everybody knew who Modissa was. The Asgalist annoyance, the blonde kid says with a grin. Such a terrible nickname, unimaginative and boring. Also, fuck you. Anyway, that's how we got here. They're delivering an illegal magazine, and we've put a stop to it. What are you guys voting in the election? I mean, they're children, so they can't vote, but what are you guys voting? Not the Times, Nell says. The Workers' Party, she says. Duh. Same for me. Yeah, wait, they can vote? They're not complete children? I'm so confused now. And these stupid boys are obviously voting for the party of Norvik. Party of Norvik, the inheritors of Earth Will, a theocratic organization founded to uphold the old ways, headed by magistrates and 20-something noble families. No, we're not. None of us are. Yeah, fuck that. What? Yeah, no. The silent kid in the back raises his fist into the air. Fuck the establishment. Rollo nods to the cleric. There are deeper forces at work here. Divine forces. Wait. You should... What? Let's see. Obviously vote for me. I am the greatest. You should obviously vote for me. What? Are you on the ballot? One day, clenches my fist. raises fist at sky. One day. Okay, but no. You're free striders then. What? Of course not. Fuck the free striders the most of all. Okay, then you're Asglis as well. What? No. What, you're not voting for anything? Indeed. We're not voting at all. Not a bad choice considering this mess. What? You're apolitical? That's impressive. I am also apolitical. I don't engage with politics. What if you don't engage with democracy? The bad guys win. Fair. I mean, okay, I guess. We, the blonde kid says, gesturing to his three friends. We are fighting the evil powers ready to establish a true resistance to anti-human sentiments. For Earth. The girl with the creased brow sighs loudly. Interesting sentiment. Yeah. Okay, I've come to a conclusion. I mean, I could try to find a compromise. I feel like, I got big charisma. Because I'm going to be honest, this is so incredibly unimportant. This is such an unimportant little, scuffle. I'll find a compromise here. Oh, never mind. Wisdom? It's a wisdom save? Ooh. But I do have advantage, and I have a bunch of, modifiers that made it easier. So maybe Snell will help me win. Snell, help me, please. Oh, no. Snell, did not go... No compromise. You'll have to deal with this head-on, somehow. Well, no compromising then, in which case, the nationalist kids are annoying. Alright, skill issue, bro. Oh, hey, he stares at you, trying to retain his composure. You're frustrated already. You're likely to take it out on both sides if you fail at getting them to give back the papers. Tell him to give back the papers in a controlled and thoughtful manner. I'm gonna stare at him. The kid is horrified by your helmed present. Yeah, the bucket hat. If someone came up to me with like a bucket hat and just started like threatening me, I'd be kind of scared because they're crazy. You never know what they're gonna do. Are you good? No, I'm gonna tell him to give the papers back. I spoke with Roller. Oh wait, this is the kid's the newspaper kid. This is his older brother. Oh, that makes so much sense. Okay, that's why he told me to come here. Wow. I'm gonna tell him to fuck off. Nat 20, baby. Get out of here, kid. Scram. Puff out your chest. Take a deep breath. I place a hand on his shoulder. Your gloved hand grabs him firmly and gives you a freaked out expression. Kid, give her back the papers. No. Stay quiet. He glares at you. Give back the papers. He glances away from you. Then he slowly nods. Young and Dumb updated. Rolo snatches up the stack of papers and tosses them over to Modissa. She catches them with an oof accompanied by a foul expression. Grumbling, the boys then leave Water Lane. Gods be damned. The three girls collect themselves for a second. Shit. Yeah, wow, that was scary. Mr. Cleric? God damn it, it's not Cleric, I am Wizard. Stop calling me Cleric. Thanks. Yeah, thanks a lot. All right, now you fuck off as well and stop delivering that paper. It's genuinely very illegal. All right, fuck off. Whatever, let's go. Within a minute, they've dispersed, leaving Water Lane a bit... Oh, wait. Within a minute, they've dispersed, leaving Water Lane a bit less rowdy than before. I'd say that was the right choice, even if those girls seemed shady as well. Now let's get out of here. Okay, Snell. I feel like Snell would just tell me I made a good choice no matter what. Oh my god, I get multiple... I can make things take root. What am I gonna get? Gasp. Tisk. It's terrible, the type of discrimination faced by your kind these days, simply because of ignorance. But you will take it all in stride, for the peasants do not matter one bit. Yes. As a wizard, I must stand above them all, for I am the greatest arcanist of this generation. Have I been calling myself an arcanist or a wizard? I mean, obviously, I am the greatest arcanist of this generation. Such words would have the populace sneer at you, all due to the Coast War. But remember, a genius does not concern himself with the opinion of small minds. Take on the realm, master the esoteric, become the God Emperor Wizard of Norvik. It is what you deserve. A man of your talents must be appreciated, feared, admired. Yes, yes, intelligence, yes. They will grovel for a glimpse, a fleeting glance of a spark of your great flame. And so on. Tell me more about God Emperor Wizard, though. Your main talent is your incredible grasp on magic. Use it. The amount of spells you can prepare is increased by an extra proficiency. Saving throws made by targets are also rolled at disadvantage. All right, what are my options, though? Oh, I can only choose one. What happened if I was just a normal wizard? Actually, you know what? I probably would just be normal wizard rather than God Emperor Wizard. A good first step. Acknowledge your privilege. Use it to subjugate the lesser beings around you. Soon enough, they will all bow down to your greatness. Feels like you found yourself. Oh boy. Okay, chat, I might have gone a little bit crazy with this one. You know? I might have gone a wee bit crazy. 1 second. What if we I just want to see what happens if I didn't pick that. I guess I should call it like God Wizard save. There we go. And then if we go back to the auto save here. Wait, is this before? Oh, that's from way back. Oh, it didn't save after I damn it. I would have to go way back. All right, never mind. We are the God Wizard. This is me. But we leveled up as well. All right. I got to put a point in dexterity so we get a +5 on it. That would be sick. Finish. Perfect. The thing is, I have so many spell slots, right? Especially with this feat now, but I don't have, but I don't have fucking any spells. I don't have any spells. It's so dumb. I need to get some spells, gang. All right, let's go get another feat though, because I have another thing completed. Young and dumb. Trouble brewing. Young women running around the streets, slinging Asgilus propaganda to unsuspecting citizens. Boys causing chaos in the name of some hapless magazine-inspired rebellion. This cannot be tolerated. It really can be, though. I mean, it really can be. What? It can be tolerated. It's just some kids, you know? I mean, the city's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. That kind of looseness will bring order to its knees. It's all... The Asgal youth did nothing to warrant such pushback. This era is one of communication, ideas interchanged freely between a populace of free-minded thinkers, folk dreaming of an egalitarian potential. However, the problem lies with the unfortunates who break and sear folklorian thought with reckless unkindness. We must pray for them, beg of them, to please stop being so mean. Appealing to their better nature? Great idea. I'm gonna be sarcastic. To believe in the better nature of these boys will not hurt. Those boys might be unkempt and rough, but they are proud citizens of a great city. They are performing a service, albeit a crude one beyond the realm of law. But the youth Asgals, they are even more unlawful, to a much steeper degree. I mean, how do you... How do you calculate that degree of unlawfulness? Entirely through the morality of their behavior, which means feelings. Feelings. Yes, you are feeling like the boys are in the right. What has happened here is a complication upon society, a representation of the wider culture. Young men are drawn towards the rough, downtrodden world of the dreamers, the hope of national unity through an Earthian story, one of leadership and honor, but without that guiding star, there is no such singularity, no control, no wise king to bend the knee to. Instead, these boys are simply expressing pain through violence, enacting onto those who are attempting to craft a more caring future. That is, young women. They, as opposed to young men, are drawn towards a more social type of unity, with welfare and Asgalian flattened hierarchical structures beyond Asgal himself, who is by his function also a male figure. It is to womanly people you shall look towards. Lady Fair is one. The halfling god? Yes, Lady Fair and those not. The walking god who gave everything to save her people. Her words are few, but spread far across the coast, her church is quite active among Norvikian society as an organization of charity, one open to all folk, no matter their origin. An egalitarian dream. This is why women, as harsh it is to say, are simply more suited for Norvikian leadership. Lady Fair makes it clear, a house held by women stands any season. I feel like there should be some middle ground here. What about a house held by a person never falls? That's catchy, right? You know? That's pretty catchy. That's pretty catchy, right? There is something so powerful about dreams. Ideas spreading from man to woman, woman to man. But the Asgalian dream is not a blessing, it is a smile wrought in pain. A vision of 1,000 layers of intersected nets and labels tangling every person, ensnaring them into an oppressor or oppressed. And there is oppression. There are unfair hierarchies. The world is corrupt. But not fundamentally. If these boys are pushing back against Asgalianism, that is only natural. It is an ideology which pushes a foundational belief that they are naturally, oppressively superior. If a young man grows up, oh my god, can these two shut the fuck up? Just get to the point where I get my buff. All right, I think we covered this. You gotta, why use many word when few word do trick? If a young man grows up in squalor, finding zero advantages from him being a man among patriarchs, nor any power from being a human, especially if he grows up within non-human clusters, something many of the poorest humans do. When he was unable to find a job at age 19 and almost no political, societal, or economic power in his life. Which dream do you think he would believe in? The one calling him to fight to reclaim what is his by right, a good life as a future patriarch? or the one calling him an oppressor. It does not call him an oppressor, that is an unfair reading. Asgalism is about systemic change. That young man is trapped in the same cycle of violence that all men find themselves since the dawn of time, that he must fight, that he must be a patriarch to have that good life. Asgalism would lay the foundation that allows him to be free from those burdens. He would be free to find that job, that good life, with the same prospects as everyone else. That foundation is laid by raising women to the forefront, by allowing them to flatten our hierarchies and bring about a new world. What are my options? If a man has a pretty table in the world and he's supposed to be at the top, then a world where his adventures are gone would seem even worse. If there's a female perspective here somewhere as well, but I've only really read about them in Mom's books. Seems to me like it's more of a branding issue. The Asgalos need to be more in tune with the economic aspect of intersectionality. They're clearly losing out on a ton of angry book-burning boys. Look, I just want what's best for women. No, I don't care about men or women. I'm an equal hater. We all suck. I think, let's see. Well, I have to like reread these to understand actually what they're trying to say. Already has a pretty terrible when it goes with. So I think this one's agreeing with strength. I think. Yeah, I think that one's talking kind of not exactly agreeing with strength, but I think it's leaning more towards strength. This one I honestly have no idea how to interpret this at all. I'm gonna go with the branding issue, or we all suck. One of those two, you know? Let's go with the branding issue. That is an argument, but it does not change the core values. You need to come to that realization. The one every boy reaches towards the late stages of their capitalistic, pubertistic, and socialistic awakenings that, no, not at all. It is only your placement you must understand. Figure out where you've planted those 2 feet of yours and accept where your bones will begin their incessantly slowish grind into the pavement. Learn more. Steel yourself. Seek love. Be more. Realize your place in the world or suddenly understand gender. 1 second, I gotta pick something up. It fell from my desk. Okay, well... See, the thing is, I don't know if this is a case of if I pick the one and then Because the thing is, wisdom, I suck at it, gang. We all know I suck at it. But strength is, like, just really fucking, misogynistic in general. And so I'm not sure if realizing your place is gonna be, like, a good thing, like realize, you know, your actual place in the world, or if it's gonna be like realize your place as top of the hierarchy because you're the alpha male, let's go, you know. I don't know which one it's gonna. I guess, you know, I did save, so I can just completely redo this entire thing if this isn't what I think it is, because I'm gonna fail the wisdom one almost for certain, you know. There's almost no way I beat this one. Let's see what this one does. Yeah, I still fuck that one up anyways. How is this possible that even being fully awake, your feet feel as though they are floating? As if you have no tether to the ground nor the world. You do not belong here. What does that mean? It means your opinion does not matter. Nothing matters. Everything is loose. Oh boy. There is no real difference in the spirit of men and women. It is all an illusion. Yes, an illusion. Oh, it is such a simple answer. What? As you compare and contrast, as you break away the many specifics and biases and little intricacies that make each man a man and each woman a woman, what is left is but the souls of these folk, these creatures of biological realities and spiritual happenstances, each of them loving and holding, and hating and screaming within jurors. Oh my god, can we fucking keep going? They think so much. They feel so much. Both as one. They are, understand it. Okay, they're more similar than they've ever been. Wow, you're telling me we went through like fucking God knows how many paragraphs just to say this? That's crazy. All right, I'm not reading any of these anymore. I just want this to be done. Yeah, I figured that'd be the case. Sometimes maybe. However, minor differences average towards the extremes. A bell curve. It's a miracle the green one took this long to figure it out. A bell curve. If men are 1,000th of the percent more aggressive than women, the average is nothing than an indication that the more violent people start out men. It means all both following statement, but it's really true. If I say the men are in the same, men are in the different extremes. How's that reflect reality in this way? Okay, dealing with the most empathetic people there, they'll also all be women. If you're dealing with the most incompetent people in the world, they'll also be men. Yeah, for the mass majority groups and our collection of people, the most empathetic, blah, 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 either women or men, their gender bias is not something you can use, judge, or evaluate, blah, blah, blah. It's only relevant in vastly wide distributions. Hello, Allah. Hello, we're going through gender theory right now if you want to listen along at the moment. Only was the most violent people become criminals and the most lovable people basilisks. So it's all about math. Wow, you're very much first, definitely. Very, very true. Math and economics, the reality of material conditions. Now, you must choose. Choose a side, as difficult as it might be. Like, which one would be the most useful? In all honesty, you must think out. Oh, thank you. Out. Thank you for the 4-month subscription. Thank you. If you win your Slay the Spire 2 run, will you win? I'm sorry, Ella. I hereby curse you. I curse you for I curse this run. What actor are you on? Or Ascension are you on? In all honesty, you must think of this as a representation of your future struggles. In other words, the person who blew up the tea shop, the one you must discover, will it be a man or a woman? It could be either. A man. A sorcerer would surely be able to sling such esoteric force, but a man is more likely to enact it. You're on A9 still? See, I cursed you to be A9 forever. Now, you know what? I retract my curse. I will bless you this run. How about this? Because then if you do win it and get to Ascension 10, then I can say it was because I blessed your run. So I bless your run. Tell me more about Lady Fair. The halflings built a religion out of feminine love. You can do something similar. Extra proficiency in roles when speaking with feminine characters. Future patriarch, a brotherhood, a patriarchy. A good and just world, it is within your grasp. Okay, so it's just gender of characters. Then I would get extra buff in talking to. What does feminine and masculine mean in this context? It means where the target lands on Jor's gender spectrum. They'll always be on one side of this esoterically decided middle point. If you disagree with that judgment, take it up with Jor. You cannot do that. Jor is dead. That is what they tell you, yes. Alright, buddy. Do so. Stand tall. I'll just pick Lady Fair then. Because strength is, once again, too much. The vibes are bad. Despite me being a wisdom lit, the strength vibes are bad. The feminine has entered into your body, your soul, your blood. I got 300 XP for that. Be kind to all. Be slightly less confused about gender. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I don't think I really learned that much based on this that little bit there. But you know what? It's fine. All right. Anything else I unlocked? So I did that. Any inventory stuff? Not really. Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna talk to this guy here. What are you? Who are you? Dwarf gazes across the dockyard, staring into. What do you? Can I steal from you? I won't steal from you right now. Oh, oh, you're busy. Okay, you can't talk to me. I see how it is. You fuck. Anti-magic messaging. Free striderism comes with great branding. Okay. I'm still salty because I think if I... Okay, actually, you know what? Here's one. I'm going to do something real quick, chat. Yep session is what I call this. If I go here to 1841, before I went to the Earth... Oh, no, don't override that. No. I want to load is what I want to do. I just want to see, could I go in there if I load from here? Because if I might do that. I might do that. We'll see. Because I wanted to talk in here first before it was too late. No, it's closed for the day. Fuck me. Okay, so I always would have not been able to get there. Okay. Well, in that case, back here. Yes. I'll have to come by tomorrow. Because I spent so much time fucking around. Alright. Office of Snore Appledent, PN. Hello? Hello? Oh god, you got almost dead, but not yet. Scholarly commendation of the Fordnip Commonwealth. Children's drawings on the wall. This guy's sleeping? Who are you? Only a 9 on a fucking intelligence roll? Really, game? Game hates me. A scholar of the Fordnip Commonwealth. A man working out of a hole in the wall. Okay. Hello? You take a step into the cramped office, standing in front of a sleeping halfling. This is a scholar? Curse of the gods, go investigate his book collection before waking the lazy halfling. Okay, I'll do that. I'm not gonna wake him up. I'm just gonna fucking steal from him. I have no problem stealing from him. What's going on with the books? I can't read most of them. Next to them, a line of famous political books. Asgulist Theory, Hedonist, The Dark Book of Shadow, Lexandro, many more. Lexandro, gnomish author of The Folk, a collection of essays on the topic of populism, famously suggested the new era to be named the Era of Crowds, attempted to modernize Regian theocracies. Lexandro, someone your patriarch quotes a lot. His ideas modernize theocracies and Reeds, reviving them towards the end of the Arcane Era. Heh, no free strata work. Disappointing. What about the Dark Book of Shadow by the Shadow Lord, you know? That one really appeals to me. You pick up the black-covered tome. A faint tingle goes through your gloved hand. That's the most evil book I've ever seen. How'd they even get the cover to be that black? It's Vanta black. It's like a void. Thick and graphene. That is how they create the darkness on the cover. A memory lingers in this tome. If you open it, you shall recall. I'm gonna open it despite its evil nature. This is a risky move, apparently. Uh-oh. The text is not dangerous. The pages show but a holy scripture of the Shadow Lord's lost religion, one of eternal servitude in the search for life in death. However, you remember it well. This was the first book you were ordered to study, and as punishment for your idiotic behavior at the towers, you remember your first journey towards the esoteric. I recall it. How liberating it was to know beyond any doubt how much greatness hid within your mind. Blurred faces, hushed whispers, a crowd of thoughtful peers, each snickering about your hand. A raised hand among a crowd of sheep. Patriarch, it's not just a religious text. They stare at you. It's a spell. Free spells? Those were the words. Oh, how they laughed. He asked you to prove yourself. So you did. I went up to the Patriarch. I took the Book of Shadow. Yes? Then yes, memorized Detect Alignment. You memorized it on the spot. Then you cast that ancient spell once used by the Death Knights of the Shadow Lord to subjugate and control the minds of his people. A spell that is, despite its first level, not learned by most clerics until they grasp the intricacies of higher tier casting. Everyone was left stunned by your excellence. To not only master such a spell, but to do it in seconds instead of days. That moment, it was yours. And from that moment, you marked your place at the towers as the greatest spellcaster, the greatest talent among them all. However, as always, the weak fear the strong. That moment also began your ostracization. You would never be among them, never have peers, none would see you in any way as a brother or a comrade. I would be an obstacle. You are. You shall continue to be. And then I wake up. It is filled by the pages of the book. It is a good one, despite its religious fervor. What the fuck is this, edgelords? I studied the Blade dialogue. Oh, Ella, you don't know all of it. 1 second. Can I open my character sheet? I can't right now, but I'll open it in a second. Because essentially, as far as I'm concerned, I'm gonna be the greatest wizard of all, and then they're gonna vote for me in the election, and I will rule over the city like a god king, and that's my character arc. But we can go more in depth in a bit. It is a good one despite its religious fervor. As many say, the Shadow Lord was as much an early arcanist as he was the greatest of the walking gods. All right, I can close the book now to see my stats. So we have 17 intelligence and 18 charisma and 17 dex, which means we turn into like an egotistical prick is what I am, essentially. That is what I have become. It's very entertaining, I must say. What's this? Spellbook. Oh, and then I have this. I can... What does it do? For an instant, any creature of the types aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead will be clearly indicated to you. Additionally, any behold check will reveal the creature's alignment in accordance to Jor's strings. Okay. The spell affects all creatures in the current area. God, Emperor, Wizard. Fitting. That's why I went for these stats, you know? And then, but the thing is, we don't talk about my wisdom stat, okay? Don't look at the wisdom stat. Avert your eyes from the 5 wisdom. We don't need it, all right? We never needed it. What is this? Can recover 3rd level spell slots. Ooh. Ooh-wee. All right. Well, I don't think I can use most of this. I still need to find one more, like, random thing to put in my inventory. All right, let's read some of these other ones. All right, I'm just gonna look inside and I'm not gonna read all of them. Or maybe I will. A history lesson morphing into a series of guidelines how modern leaders, as a response to the drawn-out Coast War, should return to the old. The proven, the organized, the divine. Although written from the perspective of not faith nor service to the holy, but rather that of service to the state. A modern theocratic vision, the nation as an entity not bound by the protection and lifetime of its God. Instead, the nation-state will survive on unifying cultural traits passed down from that God to his people. This, Lexandro writes, will fasten them into the earth, creating firm groundings for the states to exist beyond any other. The later chapters go on to describe his dream of a millennium empire, his grand plan, a nation to survive the passing of eras. A collection of ideas, okay, yada yada yada. The fascist ideal, well, that's not very good. I don't think Lexandro really, you know. Fascist, an emotional, illogical, nationalist extremist. Basically, a cultist. Dangerous ideas, believe it or not. Pretty dangerous ideas. Whatever your thoughts are, this book is used to reshape the city. You know how well effective it is. Just remember, it was written by a gnome. Your character is definitely. I'm not. What the fuck? No, that's for the strength build, Ella. Okay, we are like we're like a know-it-all, crazy capitalist. That's what we are. All right, don't lump me in with them. It was what? Lexandro was a gnome. He tried using the so-called Fasci di Condottieri, the great mercenary warlords of Old Dimenor, to bring order to the neglected parts of the band. He was, however, ultimately destroyed by the same warlords he created when his followers failed in their coup of Selvani. Selvani, the third biggest free city in Reeds, known for their divine roots, naval expertise, in vineyards, one of the few cities that retained a religious base during the Arcane Era. Ironically, the responsible squad reportedly did not realize who they had killed at first. They had simply been hunting down any non-humans in the city. This is not openly spoke about during your training, but yes, it is true. Something to ponder. That is indeed very ironic. Indeed it is. Okay. Put the book away. The Blind Manifesto. The book. The book. Always listen to your hungry stomach, it says with big ugly letters on the first page. Oh, that's why Constitution likes it. You should listen to the book and the stomach. This crazy old text. Same as always, the book begins with a tirade about property ownership. Then, on the 5th page, you find a diagram showing how to ritualistically summon a demon. Can I learn how to summon demons? It's incorrect, however, on purpose, supposedly. Damn it. The rest is a series of extreme essays on the topics of hedonism, rejection of statehood, free association, maximizing sensation, direct democracy, and reciprocal exchange. Your run lost curse you, Takeg? Take? Is that the new name, Take? Well, Ella, I did give you the blessing that time, so I revoked my previous curse. So maybe I need to curse you in order to bless you. So this time, I curse you. It paints up an image of an ideal world, where all can live without strife simply through the cooperation and love of all things. Made illegal in many cities after its release in 466 AE, this rambling text has survived for one reason or another. I look at the chapter on free love. You flip to pages 52. You remember it well. Now, that was your first one. You need to be productive. Nah, don't be productive. Be unproductive. Why be productive when you could just not? It has pictures. Tiny scribbling, something akin to stick figures positioned in various enwrapped unities. You remember the words well. The guide on how to make ultimate sensations of flesh. Kinda hot in a sad way. Close the book. Reading filth like this will only darken your mind. Okay. Memoirs of a Statesman. The first few pages are devoted to a rambling text about the history of governing, from ancient texts from various beasts of Jor to gods of the divine era to several arcanist figures. Darrow then smoothly moves on to conflate their accomplishments with his own. Beast of Jor? Beast of Jor, a term for the sentient folk who aligned with Jor during the Gate era, also known as the Antisepalian folk. Most are gone today. Antisepalian, old Diminorian term meaning before the closing of the gates, used to refer to those who lived before the end of the Gate era, exactly 2,027 years ago. The closing, a term for the closing of the gate, the event which ended the Gate era, occurred exactly 2,027 years ago. Especially since he also includes an explanation of his lineage, that he is a direct firstborn grandson of Borgo Darrow, the first paladin of Earth. It's not so subtle. The many pages go on to describe both practical, but mostly theoretical methods a statesman should use when dealing with the populace, the bureaucracy, and the ideologies of modern life. You haven't read this before. Luckily, you don't have time to do so now either. Generally, the book has a rather rough tone about democracy. A quote you've heard before from this book pops up towards the end. Those who believe in a democracy have a wonderful view of folk, to think them capable of making rational and informed decisions devoid of personal bias and emotional conduct. From what we remember, it caused quite the stir when it came out 2 years ago. You recall a rumor about Shield Lord John having hated this book so much during its printing that he personally bought 200 copies only to then burn them in his garden. Shield Lord, the magistrate handling industry, armories, city defenses, mining and refining, as well as resource allocation, currently held by Eric Yarn in the North Wall District. Yarn, one of the original Earthfolk houses to found Norvik with Earth. A small house, but one of the richest. Used to be Yarn, I don't know the accent, but they changed it to move away from the dwarven influence. It's probably not true. Probably. Okay, well the thing is, I could talk. Wait, what's this? What the fuck? The floating tome? The tiny dictator? Oh, advantage against bureaucrats. I'm taking that. Give that to me. 1 second. Where is it? Where do I put it? I can put it there? That's amazing. An unseen servant magically attuned to a feathered pencil and paper. It will write down everything spoken to it within 10 feet. Yo, that's so sick. All right. That's perfect, because I was looking for something to fill out my list of thingies. Dude, I almost have 20 intelligence. I'm almost super smart. What? He's not a fascist. Oh, Pox is. Okay, one second. No. Okay, I'm more the dictator. All right, dictator isn't exactly fascist. Thank you very much. All right. All right, I'm gonna leave. I'm not gonna wake this guy up because I literally just stole from him, and I want to go to the bar. So we're going to the bar before it's too late. And then I'm gonna have to remember how to fucking move around this place. Where the fuck am I? Oh, okay, I'm here. I know where I am now. I know where I am. I just gotta get to the bar. Wait, mysterious figure. Hello? Your muscles tense up. A face of iron appears from nothing. What the fuck? Snell, help me, we're being attacked. You hear the goblin say something to you. Dagger. Dagger, one-handed piercing weapon, good at making holes in clerics. He doesn't need to raise his voice, you know the gravity of the word. This creature visits death upon your door. Fight back. Okay, I roll initiative. This is no time for introspection. Get ready, now. Okay. That's a 5. Oh, fuck. That's real bad. Oh, but they rolled a nat 1. Get fucked, idiot. Breathing stopped. Fear response begun. Snell gets ready to act. What are you gonna do, Snell? The goblin's quick. The goblin gets a hold of your garments and pulls you aside. In one fast tug, he's managed to move you a bit to the side. Not by much, but... Is it hope? Is it enough to save you from the blade? Let's hope so. This guy wants to kill you. Don't let him. Great advice. You probably can't talk your way out of this one. Alright. Constitution or... Fucking... Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Okay, I look at... What do I... Look at Snell. Anything. Spells. Bro, I don't got shit. Snell, I don't got nothing. I guess I can cast Shield of Faith, so I don't take as much damage if they stab me. And then I look to Snell. Just a glance and it's clear. The goblin is moving. You're already behind. Alright, well, I have to attempt to regain my composure. I got hands like a snake, you know? My hands be that fast, you know? Fuck. Oh, wait. Wait, what did I get a +2 from? What? I don't know why I got a +2. But hey, I'll take it. A deep breath, you close your eyes. Snakes don't have hands, Kay? Nah, Ella, you just don't understand. You can't see their hands because they're so fast, you know? It feels like a minute, but with your body's current bioperception, there is no doubt. It has only been a few split seconds. Now you are ready to strike. The masked one is ready. The masked one immediately rushes forward, the sharp dagger thrust towards its target. Fortunately, the target, you, has been pulled aside by Snell. The dagger misses you by an inch. Cleric, wake the fuck up! After the initial attack, the masked one goes in for another attempt. Do not let him counter! The goblin companion jolts his arm to the side, and a thick string appears out of his sleeve. Wait, what? What is he gonna do? It's a long woven cord with a pouch at its center. Okay. Along with an iron ball. Oh, is it a sling? Yeah! A loud thud explodes from the lower left hip of the masked one. Gah, he squeaks. Direct hit. You're screwed. Better smile when he gets ya, so you get to be a pretty corpse. This will not continue for much longer. This fool will run away. You must stop him. You got this. Do whatever comes to mind first. It's probably correct. I'm gonna kill him. What's an apprehension plan? What? I don't know what the hell they mean by that. To like capture them. Okay, yeah, I wanna capture them. So let's do this, so I know how to capture them. Spending a few seconds actually thinking about it, you realize what this is. A quick hit. This guy will run away, so you should. I'll strike when he tries to get away. Just so. Despite the damage taken to his body, you can hear him grunting and pulling himself together. Once again, the masked one lunges forward. The dagger now aimed for your vitals. This could kill you. Cleric, look out! Ow. Oh, they killed me, straight up. That's cool. That's not good. Oh, I'm dead. Unless? Oh, never mind. I never die. Unkillable. Right below your neck artery. The shock sends a shiver through your system. Fuck, you hear a weak voice behind the man. Or I guess, fuck. He is done now. He will escape. Now's your chance to turn things around. Just don't think about the stab wound. Yeah, the stab wound to my neck that literally killed me, but then I survived because out of pure determination. First attempted assassin on the dictator, and somehow he gets stabbed and just says, because he's all powerful. I'm the all powerful wizard. You can do this. Just don't let this guy get away. If he's captured, you can make him talk. After an impressive display with his sling, the goblin rushes forward, trying to grab one of the masked one's legs. You're not getting away, asshole. I'm gonna chase him down. Oh yeah, we got this. It's easy. I just gotta make a DC 10 with advantage on a dexterity. No shot I fuck this up. Yeah, easy. Dies in one hit anyway. Hey, it was worth a try. You rush after the masked one. Once you manage to grab an arm, it doesn't take long for you to pin him to the ground. He's struggling, but your grip is iron. Gah. A tingle. Magic? Oh, you need to... The goblin rushes after you. Get him! Quick, stop him from speaking. Gag him. I could try to grab the mask. As your hand gets close to it, you sense the intense esoteric energy surrounding it. Ukul Esami Udami. That doesn't sound good. And they're gone. Fuck! Where'd he go? Invisible, he swings his head around as if fighting the air. But you had him. Shit, was that teleportation? Most likely. There was something magical about him, I think. He rubs his chin. Someone wants us dead. Or you, more likely. Alright, whoever sent this asshole must be destroyed. Retribution? I like it. See, Snell, you get me. Snell understands me. Don't use asshole and destroyed in the same sentence, please. Alright, game. You know, that's you just being dirty. I'm a normal guy. You're getting flashbacks. Ah, yes. The pancake incident. Adrenaline wearing off. Beware. Everything's a bit wobbly. Not from blood loss, but... Cleric, do you need any... He motions towards his neck. I feel my neck. You press a hand against your neck, right where you felt the blade hit. The area hurts, but more importantly, it is not wet. You will live. Lucky every time. Nothing but a minor bruise. You can heal that with your magic easily. I'm fine. He's got my armor. He got my armor. Wait, can I just heal right now? Oh, I could just do that. Okay. Really? Yep. Aren't you lucky, he says, taking a deep breath. Guess we're gonna need it if someone's sending assassins after us. Even incompetent ones like that. Why would an assassin be after you? This warrants an investigation. I'm gonna glance down and who do you think sent them? No clue. But let's hope they're as bad at their job as the guy was at his. Yeah, this assassin was really ass. That mask was weird. Yep, gives me the creeps just thinking about it. Looked like some old ceremonial thing. Religious rites, sacrifices, cults. Cultists? These days, evil carts aren't a thing in Norvik. If you believe the magistrates. The city under the city. Love that place. Could also be connected to something below. He snaps his fingers. We should find a scholar to ask. I heard there's one on Waterlane, halfling called Snur. I'm pretty sure that was the guy we just robbed. If we head by, I could have a chat with him. Why attack us, though? Great question. My initial guess? An enemy of Lady Sageleaf. Won't let an insult like that slide. Perhaps it has to do with your supposed tumble into the river. Surely it must. You're probably just stepping on some toes with this whole tea shop business. Tread lightly. This just got a lot more complicated. Okay. The ambient groan on Norvik's red rocks echoes below. The river coursing around you, hugging you. You glare into the darkness, but you will see nothing down there. Okay. Fuck this. They can't get away with that, not on our streets. I look into his eyes and then give him a nod. He nods back. You stood your ground. Somehow you lived to tell the tale. The goblin is more competent than you imagined. You have a feeling this will be a fruitful partnership if you can get on his good side. This attack was coordinated, not very effectively, but nonetheless planned. There will be more coming. You moved fast, and that kept you alive. Stay alert, and you'll live through this assignment. Hell, maybe you'll even thrive. Snell checks around the crossing, a wary scowl on his face. Let's get out of here. Yeah, let's go. Romance started with Snell. Maybe, Ella, you know? I love my murderous friends. I need to go to... Where? Path to Tolstad, and then this... I want to go to the Drunk Sphinx. I want to go to the bar. Hello, bar people. How goes it? I'm here to hang out with all the fun bar people. Where's the one dwarf guy? What the fuck? He said he would be here. What the fuck, dude? Unless I needed to do his mission and then I could find him. Well, I think that's the agent lady right over here. I'm gonna go talk to her though. Right? Yeah, Agent Vera. What do you got in your pockets? Just some money. Hello, Agent Vera. See, now this would be the real romance, Allah, alright? But also, that wouldn't end well at all. It would be something akin to 1,000 a month. Standard fare, really.
Hey.
Obviously, all of my proprietary deals would have to be included in that. Snell better. Obviously. Which would make it more akin to double that price at least. The orc woman places her cup on the counter and leans forward. We hope you'll consider it. The fiendish woman behind the counter gives her a wide, sharp grin. Vera turns to leave and almost walks right into you. Whoops. Cleric. I'm not a cleric. I'm a wizard. Thank you very much. God fucking damn it. Lovely to see you again, but I can't stop to chat. Do swing by Water Lane later, will you? As the orc steps past you and leaves the tavern, you look over to the woman behind the bar. She locks eyes with you while putting away the orc's cup. Wait, what were they talking about? Some kind of like deals. I think it's just some kind of deal stuff. I approach the tavern keep. Ricksbitter. The taverner is cute. They got the horns though. They got horns like me. They're a demon, my favorite. I love the demons in the game. They're fun. Money, money, money. This is what you get when the pragmatism of devilhood mixes with the dexterity of humanish fingers. A mint-making, crown-conscientious, capital creator of the highest class. Entrepreneurship is about disruption. It's about seeing through the common clay and figuring out the hacks of reality. It's like magic, really, except it works on scale. This woman has found several holes in the city's purse. Over the years, she's run factories, founded startups, dealt with city corporations, guild deals, and now she's a tavern proprietor. A highly accomplished woman, the type to flourish in the free strider future. They also got a goat. Where's the goat? What goat? Ella, that ain't a goat. That's a sphinx. If you're talking about this, that's not a goat. What are you talking about? All right, I'm gonna talk to them though. Behind the counter stands. They have goat legs. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay. Okay, but you only said they have a goat. You didn't say goat legs. You just said they have a goat. I see the legs. I'm witnessing them. Focused on filling up one of the taps, she immediately stops when she notices your approach. Welcome to the drunk sphinx. Oh my god, drunk sphinx. Whittle, my good lord, a cleric. I'm a wizard, thank you very much. How lovely to see the city stop by. She gives you her full attention. Name's Ricksbitter. I'll be serving you tonight. This woman is a perfect hub of information. Pick her brain. Leave her brain alone. Violence is never the answer. What? It's an expression. Oh. See, Wisdom, you're dumb. I've made you dumb, but you're dumb. You should not use such violent expressions anyhow. Let's see. I need to make it clear to you that I am not a cleric. No way. Oh my. What kind of rapscallion are you then to dress up like that? The magic kind. I'm a spell-slinging wizard. Oh, how wondrous. I want to pick your brain about some things. No, I'm not gonna say that. How did that happen? No, I feel like you can't just ask why they have horns, you know? Being really xenophobic here, Mr. What the fuck? Tell your pocket dictator to write that down. All right, Ella, you know that when they're saying the tiny dictator, they mean as in like dictating. You know that. We both know that. Okay, you gotta make it sound that bad. I want to pick your. No, I'm gonna. You're the tavern owner. I want to pick your brain. That could be arranged, she says, and gives you a big smile. That means I'm gonna ask stuff. I thought you meant something entirely different, but I do love answering questions. How did that happen? Oh, she mouths and gives her left horn a pat. Funny story, actually. Wait, did something happen to the horn? My family fled the last megastorm of Hazy. I think it was the last few years of the Coast War. They were invited to join a Vorgeni guild due to my father's influence as a former diplomat. What's the megastorm? Megastorm, like a storm, but mega. Don't happen too often. Wow, thanks, intelligence. That was fucking useless. 1 second, I gotta drink some water. All right, I'm ready. That's where I was born, so technically I'm a native Vorgeni. But to answer your question, both my parents were members of the Houses of Fire, low ranking of course, but still influential in the politics of several smaller coastal towns in the western jungles. The Houses of Fire. The Houses of Fire, the aristocracy ruling over several cities in Hazy. They are famous for being elven, human, or even celestials who intermingled with the demonic forces of the region. And I don't know if you know much about the folks in Hazy, but let's just say horns are a quite common sight among the highborn. Thank you for the information. No problem, I'm quite proud of the journey I've made with or without my bloodline backing me. So you're the tavern owner. Do you have a bunch of information that could help me in my quests? Sure. Well, that was easy. If there's anything I can do for you, just ask. I know more than most in this sprawling city of ours. The city is not not hers. Oh, Snell, she exclaims as she notices him over the counter. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Wait, Snell, are you a regular here? Are you like a regular? Could you get me a discount on drinks? Want something to drink? I'm on the clock, he nods towards you. Oh, you're the escort, eh? That's not how I'd phrase it, but sure. She laughs and sticks a sharp finger in your face. Don't get Snell into too much trouble, you hear? He's already grumpy enough as is. The two of them clearly share a past, in an enemies to lovers kind of way, only without the lovers part. That's funny. Well, obviously, you know, let's see. You two friends, Snell? You friends? No. Don't say that. You're hurting my feelings. There's tension here. If you want a rise out of him, ask about it. Does Snell spend a lot of time in here? You don't need to ask her. It's not relevant. He does, she says, ignoring his comment. Although this is the most convenient third place for the HWBT, so it's not like he's got too many options. Third place. Third place, a place for community and socialization that is not the home or work. We've got all the wonderful goblin we could need here every night. No, I'm not gonna say that. That's just too rude. That's too fucked up. You know? I don't think Snell finds you very attractive. Oh, really? I hadn't noticed. Although I do wonder what his type is. Maybe he's like a Vergeni monk, pure innocent. Really? She says with an exaggerated expression. What a juicy rumor. Don't fucking talk about me like I'm not here. And Cleric, don't play into her mind games. She'll drain the wholesomeness out of your damn soul. Oh, I like that. Drain the wholesomeness. I should put that on a poster. But what about you, Cleric? Do you find me attractive? No. Really, really not your type. Would be fun, but no. Imagine partnering with such a blabbermouth. It would be your own personal hell. What if I just want to say yes, though? I guess not really, though. You know, I gotta play to the character. Damn it, and here I was hoping a big, strong cleric would come sweep me off my feet. If only there was a stoic goblin to keep me company. She gives your companion an expression that lands somewhere between cute puppy and tigress. No thank you. Okay, I've got other questions. What's with the Sphinx? Oh, that's Oz's great gal. She's a Geno-Sphinx. She's been here since, like, early Gate era? But good luck getting more than that out of her. She always drink this much? Yeah, that's the only reason this place stays open. She lets us all hang around her sacred chamber chamber. In return, I get her pumped on some river wine. Cost-wise, it's not that much worse than a regular city rent. Oh, that's an interesting little tidbit. All right, what next? What are you voting for? That's a cheeky question. Don't worry, I will not repress your political opinions. Promise? I press a hand against your cheek and scream. I swear, I'm gonna say promise. She clearly loves to talk about her own thoughts and opinions for days, so... Early on, I thought about voting for the Agricultural Party. They had a big focus on small business owners. That's me. But obviously they moved over to a bigger worker class focus and are now completely swallowed by Asgalism. So now I'm leaning towards the Freestriders. They want to build up the economy and increase trade, which will directly make my life so much easier. Plus, it's hard for ever vote for the Nationalists when they want my kind to be a second-class citizen. And the Freestriders will let you buy your way to first class or what? She gives him a half smirk. Something like that. Fuck Fashim, give her a high five. She enthusiastically meets your hand in a satisfying smack. Hot shit. Hell yeah. So you're a Freestrider then. Hey, just because I'll vote for him doesn't mean I'm dedicated for life. They happen to be the most useful for my business, nothing else. Why would trade... Okay, that's a dumb question to ask, but at the same time, I'll ask it. She looks around. Tolstad is already a hotbed for travelers coming in from all around the coast. If the tariffs are lowered, especially between Reedsian cities, we'll be seeing twice as much traffic on Waterlane. That means twice as many patrons. I might even have to expand. You like the Agricultural Party? Liked. They had a neat manifesto, okay? Freedom of movement and business type shit. Why not vote green? She holds up a hand and gives you an incredulous look. I like to keep my profits, duh. Your companion scoffs. Alright, that's all the politics for now. What do you know about the tea shop? It's blew up. People keep saying that, you know? She really just said type shit. We're just gonna gloss over that fact. Just don't think too hard about it, Ella. Right, very strange. She gives you a quick shrug. Wasn't here, not usually on Tolstad over noontime. I'm more of a night gal, obviously. So I'm not much help, sadly. I've just heard the regular. But I can recommend talking to the kid at the kiosk upstairs. His brother comes in here often, and I overheard him talking about it. Yeah, I spoke with Arn. Great, hope you didn't scare him too much. Kidding. What about the owner of the tea shop? Drummer, he's a real piece of work. Like, I'm impressed that he kept that tea shop afloat for so long, but... Look, I just know the rumors, okay? I love rumors. She leans in with a smirk. Same. Drummer kept the tea shop full of Asgalists, mostly young ones, but supposedly he'd been working with the Freestriders on the side. Like some kind of spy. Could you imagine? Does he come here often? You think he blew up the tea shop himself? Does he come here often? Nah, or well, yeah. Is that a maybe? Look, I see him around. He's not a regular, but when he does show up, he's loud and wants to perform, you know? She gestures, drumming on the counter. Not the greatest patron. You think he blew up the tea shop himself? No. She shakes her head and repeats her answer. No, that bird couldn't make a ballsy move like that. Now run away from it, for sure. That's what I'd expect. And indirectly, I'd be surprised if he's not at least a little to blame. Where do you think he's at, though? Well, I do remember him mentioning something of an escape plan one time. Really? That sounds relevant. The bird was drunk, okay? Muttered something about covering every liability. And how his escape plan was, look, I thought it was a bad joke. But he said from what I can recall that his plan was to sneak into a crate and ship himself to Reed's. Idiotic, you'd have to survive for weeks in a tiny cramped space. Some birdfolk can survive for months without sustenance. And if he had friends on board, they could just let him out after they passed the immigration control. This bird is smarter than I thought. I mean, I'm sure it's happened at some point historically. She shrugs. Drunken ramblings, but if I were you, I'd check water lane. It all comes back to water lane. It always does. All right, what about Frank, son of Frank? Your question causes her to let out a hearty laugh. I'm so happy I'm not the one having to ask that stupid fucking question. All right, Snell, next time you're gonna say that question, buddy, okay? No, I'm afraid I haven't. Sorry, cleric. She probably gets hundreds of people using that fake name during any given week. You read any Asgal chant? Nah, not my scene. But since the tea shop went poof, I've got a lot more patrons bringing it down here. I wonder why. Very strange, she winks. Why? I'm confused. Duh, Asgals loved that tea shop. Now they're slowly trickling in here. Oh yeah, duh. That makes sense. Where is it printed? No clue. Here it's somewhere on Tolstad, though. In some dark corner, probably by a group of angry dwarves, I'd imagine. What do people think about it? That it's ridiculous. You've got the third largest political paper in the city, and it's printed in the shadows. Nobody knows who the chanter is, and every article is just signed off as written by a concerned citizen. It's very dramatic, but other than that, people either hate it or love it, depending entirely on their politics. Who writes the articles in it, though? A group of angry dwarves? Look, there's a reason nobody knows. It's illegal. Whoever's printing it doesn't have a license, so the city just keeps trying to bust them. It's sort of funny when you think about it. Is it big? Oh, gods no. It's just a very popular copper paper. Okay. What is the tavern talk? Talk off the tavern. What's the hot goss, as they say? The fiendish tavern keep suddenly stops cleaning the counter and stares at you. Excuse me? No, I'm asking, She tosses the cloth over her shoulder. You want rumors? Yes, please. Well, have you heard about the missing paladin? That's a bit of a mystery. Lord Gorm is said to have gone missing in the city below, although really it's just rumors. Who's Gorm? Lord Gorm, the last anointed paladin of Earth, one of the original faces of the party of Norvik. He went missing months ago, and many believe he had abandoned his post. But I haven't seen him for weeks, so it's a bit worrying. Lord Gorm, of course I've heard of him. He's the last paladin of Earth. He's very important to the city, and I'd like to ask more about him. Sure, I don't know much, to be completely honest, but if I were you, I wouldn't get my hopes up. What's he look like? Big guy, Earthguard-like outfit, but with more gold? Not the type you'd want to arm wrestle. Other than that, green eyes, blonde, long hair. A fancy nobleman in armor, got it. You know him? I've handed him drinks a few times, exchanged a few words, so sure, I know him. 1 second, drinking water. Delicious. Did he wear a helmet? Oh no, never actually. He always showed off those golden locks. A clear sign of corruption. What sort of man would choose to show skin instead of iron? Guess his proclivity for vanity very much surpassed your own, cleric, she says with a playful smile. You ever hear him say anything suspicious? Look, drunkards say all kinds of shit. Can't read too much into it. Well, what did you hear? Mostly a bunch of ranting about how every single political entity in the city should be burned to the ground. Some typical pro-human slogans, you know the stuff. So Lord Gorm is a fascist, got it. That just sounds like objective truth to me. I'm sure he has his reasons to be upset. I see. Might be simplifying the issue a bit, but sure. You know where I could find him? Either he's cracked under the pressure and started living as a fisherman or beggar on Water Lane, or he's died in the tunnels below fighting undead abominations. Or he's jumped up on a ship to Muletown. Maybe Lord Gorm wants to head out into the infinite wastes through Toll's Pass. Tolls Pass, a valley containing the inland end of River Torna, as well as the farthest stretches of Norvikian civilization, known for its rare mineral deposits, the terrible barnacle goose, and almost as horrific esoteric storms. Barnacle goose, a black feathered medium sized goose known to consume travelers up in Tolls Pass. Well, that's a fucked up goose. Either way, I don't think you're going to find him, Cleric. But maybe there's some clues as to his fate somewhere here on Tolstad. Who knows? Thanks for the information. Yeah, I'm searching. I already know about the Paladin. Yeah. You know anything about masked assassins running around? No? Sounds like a cult. Yeah. Could it really be a cult? Wouldn't be the first, nor the last, probably. We had that death cult a couple of years ago that ran amok. What was it called? Blorg or something? She remembers the Bullgorn blood cult, remnants of a minor but powerful god that grew during the Coast War. Bullgorn, they were horrifying. They were! Then there's elemental cultists popping up every now and then, but most of them are pretty tame, or at least they stay deep enough underground to not bother citizens too much. And who do you think keeps them there? Oh, I know it's you. You give them one angry stare like that, and they're running back to their burrows, eh? The goblin mutters something under his breath. Yeah, they're trying to kill me. Oh no, that's not good, but I'm sure you'll be fine. The city is strong and eternal, right? They're actually quite bad assassins, from what I could see. Oh, nothing to worry about then. Tell me everything you know about these assassins. Of course, so. She leans forward over the counter and stares at you. Your companion looks at her and then back to you. The fiend keeps staring. I wait. She gives you a serious expression and nods. She's making a joke, so you don't know anything. Okay, Cleric, that's all I know. Thanks for asking, though. Okay. But what about you? Tell me about yourself. Please do dive on in, Cleric. Anything in particular you'd like me to rant about? Are you a devil or demon fiend? No, I guess we could ask both. Neither, you know. I suppose the city classifies me as a fiendish guest citizen, or whatever the legal definition is. That means she can vote, but she can't hold office. But my blood origin is demon, like all the houses of fire. She winks and says, I try not to flaunt it too much. Tends to get the boys a bit too excited, you know? They clearly crave the abyss. You can't have this in the game. What the fuck? Don't say that out loud. Too late. We're not picking option number 3. I don't know. Fair. What's your mother's maiden name? Am I allowed to say that? Isn't that a cursed thing, like knowing the true name of a devil or something? So you are a devil. No, it's the name of your mother-in-law you should keep secret. Really? No idea. I mostly just make shit up. Alright, well, let's just move on and I'll keep that a secret just in case, okay? Yeah, it's very cursed, Ella. Very cursed. How did you end up here? Long story. I'll keep it short as I'm sure you've got better things to do. Essentially, family from Hazy, was born in Vorgeni, raised in Reeds during the worst of the revolution, left my family behind, came here to start anew, now I'm building businesses left and right. Ascan is a wonderful land full of promise. I love it here. Thank you so much for taking in an outcast like myself, Cleric. She's hitting on you. Hit back. I punch her? I flirt back? Question mark? Yes. Impossible. You do not find her attractive. Boo. The red one is correct, but still boring. What is my type? Do I compliment her horns? Just say something. You've been staring at her silently for like 15 seconds now. You're welcome, citizen. I am. All right. Tell me about your business. My favorite topic. I've got several businesses, in fact. Some people call me a bit of a serial entrepreneur. So it's just a tavern, not an inn? Tell me about everything, every detail. We'd be here all day. But I can do a quick rundown if you want. Sure, I started off in printing, believe it or not, so many years ago at this point. There was a great boom in the industry, right when my horns were budding. Did you know we had over 12 papers in circulation at its peak? Crazy. I ended up with way more capital than I anticipated, which gave me the opportunity to invest quite heavily. And you know me, she says and winks. Wink, wink. You can't see chat, but I'm winking. This woman is overly familiar for her living. Admirable. I took on big risk for a big reward. A little bit of agriculture, a little bit of politics, signed some deals with the free striders, some with the agriculturalists, or whatever they call themselves these days. My main business today is actually textile manufacturing. Started a mill 2 years ago with the most inspirational women you've ever met. Suffragettes, widows, immigrants, or Norvikians alike. Suffragettes, an activist group formed by dwarven women in the early days of the suffrage movement. When human women began joining the group, they eventually won over the palace, and universal suffrage was ordered. Thanks, intelligence. We're building a new world of feminine industry. She must be making a shit ton of coin. Good for her. This tavern was born out of my meeting with Olziz. She nods her head in direction of the massive sphinx at the end of the chamber. She's guarded this place for centuries? Millennia? Gods know only how long. Even our good Lord Earth just let her be. Our Lord saw this divine being and allowed her to continue her sacred mission. But I managed to get her to open up a bit. A few drinks later, and we've got a contract signed. To convince a sphinx, a creature sent by the very high gods, to alter her life's mission, this woman must be highly persuasive. Today it's a highly successful establishment with patrons from all around the world. Things are a bit slow these days with the whole tea shop drama, but alas, things will pick up soon again, I'm sure. This fiend loves the sound of her own voice. Could be very useful. How do I get to the Undercoast? I don't know. She points downwards. Head down until gravity flips. Never been myself. Gravity flip, the powerful esoteric effect keeping a perfect gravity balance between the coast and the undercoast. Also used as the name for the specific layer in which the gravity flip occurs, which is around 3 to 5 miles beneath sea level on both sides. Oh, that's a pretty neat. So like gravity, you go upside down. Sad day, no flirting with her. So true, Ella, so true. All right, well, that's all. Thanks. All right, time to go yap. Actually, Snell, you got anything to say? Anything new to say? Let's get on with it. Cool place. You come here often? Sometimes. It's not exactly the best tavern in the city, but it's all right. Oh, yeah? Yeah, that title goes to the Flip for sure. The Flip, a popular tavern on the border between housing and the palace. It's built around an old temple with a stable esoteric pocket inside, one causing the upper half of the chamber to be gravity flipped. It's quite cool to dine in the ceiling. I'm friends with Orbina, the owner. Great gal. Nice place, yeah. You haven't been for quite some time. I haven't been there in a while. Good to hear it's still going strong. Oh, you know it? Well, I guess it's pretty popular. Anyway, I enjoy the place. When we're done here and you don't piss me off too bad, I'll take you there. Sounds good. Sweet, no drinking, of course, but you'll enjoy the food, I'm sure. Nah, we're drinking, bud. We drinking, Snell. What did I learn? Cult hit. Okay. Any new things I learned? I still don't know where I'm gonna sleep. I have no clue where I'm gonna sleep this night, chat. It's kind of fucked up. Should I talk to the Sphinx? What is going on over here? A donation plate. I'm not gonna steal from the donation plate. I just want to know what's in it. 19 gold. Who is this? Miss Nearly. I behold them with a grand total of 5. They're a cave goblin. Another goblin. This one is looking to escape. I'm gonna behold everyone. Smarter Thangu. Oh, smarter than you. Smarter Thangu. Not so much. A crazed kleptomaniac of a goblin. He needs help. Professional help. Be careful with him. This is not a typical example of a goblin. This is an extreme, a stereotype, a fable. I see. Okay. What about this way? What's over here? An old well. I'm gonna look at the Sphinx. Olziz, Vault Guardian. Yo, I got a 19 on the roll. That's crazy. They're wait. Oh no, I get bonuses against aberrations, not monstrosities. Thousands of years spent guarding a hole in reality. Remember, her perception is far beyond your ability to conceive. For her, a day is a fleeting moment, unless you make it memorable. A gynosphinx giving out riddles, a woman searching for something, anything, even remotely interesting about these scurrying mortals. Why else allow them into her lair like this? She is not being exploited. Whatever deal she struck with the tavern keep, this beast of Jor could break it at any moment. None of them hold any power over her, yet she cannot leave. Look at the well, though. Can I look at the well? It's a dry well. I'm not gonna jump into the well. I'm gonna look down first. It's darkness. Is it a wishing well? No. I wish I was the greatest knight in all of Ascanning. Wouldn't you look at that? That means you were already the greatest knight, right? He's making fun of you. I'm not jumping down the well. We're not gonna jump down the well, chat. What if I were to steal? Okay, I can't steal from them. Wait, what's this? Oh, it's part of their stuff. All right, I'm gonna talk. I gotta drink more water, though. Ugh. Delicious, delicious H2O. All right. This is like actually more talking than I've probably done in maybe like the past 2 weeks combined. Maybe even the past month. Who knows? A lull falls out of the ambient cheer, just a beat of uncertainty as this cleric steps before the tavern's singular attraction. This happens all the time. Visitors come to gawk and stare, some brave ones to speak with her. The lady of the house, our most delightful host. I look up at her. Towering, you stare at this somewhat feline creature up on the stage, a living myth currently taking a swig out of a barrel, clearly not paying you any mind. A gynosphinx is not to be trifled with. Her physical characteristics are enough to crush everything that is you. However, she will not have to raise a paw, for her magical prowess could exile you from Jor's realm in an instant. Tread carefully. Alright, I'm really banking on intelligence getting me through this, but if it's a wisdom check, we're fucked. She must have been here for a millennia. Must be boring. Tavern makes sense. Your legs tremble. I'm just gonna say greetings. The Sphinx looks down at you. Meeting her glowing blue gaze makes you feel like you're falling far, far below the world. Her expression turns dark. Uh-oh. She scrunches that pretty face of hers. Dark tidings bring you to the hearth, she speaks low and rolling. You'd expect her to act a bit drunker, considering the empty barrels to her side. Then again, who knows how well a Sphinx holds her liquor. A helmed dog dragging its leash around the vestiges of Jor. She extends a claw thick as your arm and pokes you in the stomach. Woof. That's ridiculous. Dogs don't wear helmets. She lets out a deep breath. Nor do free men. What? That does not make any sense. She is drunk. Could be a riddle. She takes another sip from her barrel, not looking at you. Watch yourself, cleric. Olz's isn't one for idle chit-chat. You know the Sphinx? He shakes his head. Every night there's a drunk jackass that asks for a riddle. She usually doesn't hurt him. Oh, a riddle. That would be fun. Thank you, Snell. No, that might be a bit of a bad idea. I think I'll just say I'll be careful then. Wise words. I have so many questions for you. The massive claws tap in boredom. Then ask, little one, see if you can spark my interest. Is this tavern your lair, or your lair a tavern? Very important question. You could attempt to flirt with the Sphinx. Something tells me that's a bad idea. She lifts the barrel to her lips and holds it there for a moment. Eventually, she lowers it and says, that is indeed a riddle worth pondering. You a big drinker? I partake. It does little to affect me, but the taste is lovely. You've never seen her sober, so who knows if it's true. Do you like the hustle and bustle in here? I'm content for now. Can I ask why? Why what? Why a tavern? I was convinced. She glances at the pile of wine by her side. It was not a battle quickly won, however Rixbitter worked tirelessly for many an evening to argue her point. Eventually, in completing a few quests on my behalf, I let her rent out a part of my lair, but only for a century. Oh, is that all? Must cost a lot to get all the wine. No, Rixbitter procures it all for me, some lovely river wine. I've grown to enjoy the taste. Has anyone ever tried to fight you? Yes, alcohol tends to lower risk assessment capabilities among mortals, which sometimes ends with violence. Oh, damn, I would want to see them fight. That would be fun. Preferably not fighting me, though. Always from a man, strangely enough. I do wonder why. Not always. You've seen some feisty women during your street watch days. What about... What are you voting in the election? I'm not. You're not apolitical, are you? She shakes her head. I cannot leave to vote, I'm afraid. Even if it was... Oh, I did not mean that. Even if it was in my business to leave an imprint on the affairs of mortals. You can't leave here for even a minute or two? I could, but that would break my divine quest. Fair, I guess? Fair. I would not have expected a mortal to understand. Interesting. If you could leave, what would you vote, though? I need to get into the politics of what a Sphinx would vote. It's very important to me. Oh, I don't know. She points a claw at you. What would you have me vote for if you were in my shoes? You should vote for me. I'll lead us to a glorious future as a wizard god king. Oh, will you? There's a distinct possibility. It's possible. You know? It's possible. You keep aligning yourself as an arcanist. Gain 20 XP. She gives you a knowing smile. This Sphinx clearly does not hold any clear political ideal. Okay, good to know. What's that door behind you? Nothing. But it's clearly something. How perceptive of you, little one. She holds up a paw as if presenting a prize. Behind me lays not but one divine vault of many. She lowers her head slightly in a tiny bow. I am its protector. It's really not more complicated than that. What do you know about the tea shop? It startled me, which is not an easy thing to do. I'd imagine you're quite close to it. Yes, an explosion like that has not been felt in this place for decades at least. Stay quiet for a few seconds, then jump towards her and yell, boo. Ah, by the gods, you scared me, little one. She speaks to you as if you're a child, which is understandable. You're so funny, little one. Giggle and feel proud. Tee-hee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. No, we're gonna... So about the explosion. Yes, it reminded me of our darkness, what your people call the Fade Era. It was a time just before I was tasked with guarding this vault. Then the Mollusca Tulin Kettle often bargained with me for divine knowledge and assistance. I liked those snails, they were good company. I was saddened when their city melted under Esuth's fire. The crackling of those flames, the terrible force that ruined everything in its path. Flames of many colors. Those thoughts stirred in me when I felt that explosion. Old magic. Do you think it was dragon fire that caused the explosion? Flames of many colors. Blue, yellow, and purple. It is said if you can see the purple, it is the last thing you do. Either from blinding or merciful death. So it's some kind of weird spell. Been here since the Fade Era? There were some excursions early on, but yes, a bit over a millennia ago. That's awesome. Thank you? Question mark? Snails? They built the first city here from what I know. You've walked their streets, little one. Got it. Do you? What? Never mind. Anything else? Do you think it was dragonfire that caused the explosion? No, I do not. It was much too concentrated of a blast. Besides, a dragon large enough to cause such destruction would also surely not be capable of sneaking away without a single witness. Think someone could have used fireball? I've seen more than a fair share of those in my time. Seems like everyone uses it. What about a higher level fireball? It would have to be very high. What about Esuth? I prefer not. His terrible reign is a topic left out of polite conversation. Whenever you see the flaming mounds upon the burned coast lit up in smoke and cinder, you will know his will has not gone away. Not for a moment. Okay, that's all. Isn't it lonely? She takes a deep breath. I must remember that my perspective on time is different from a mortal's. When one views events on a scale measured in eras, a chat like this is but a fleeting blink among a heaven of stars. Stars, the occurrence of distant celestial bodies appearing upon the sky. If Anticipalian witnesses are to be believed, many old worlds had skies filled with thousands of these gleaming lights. Wow. So everything is going really fast for you? The Sphinx takes a moment. When a child grows, a house once thought massive will soon start to feel cramped. As time grinds on, the idea of today is no longer a canyon of possibilities. For me, that house is minuscule. So, what about this then? Try jumping side to side really quick. That's fascinating. Thanks for sharing your perspective. You're welcome, little one. I mean, hanging around a tavern can't be too lonely, right? Times have indeed changed. During what you call the arcane era, I had few visitors. These days, I am inclined to enjoy the life surrounding me even with its occasional annoyances. While the average quality of my conversation might have declined, there is value in communicating with all manner of creatures. Knowledge comes in all shapes. If the world is full of imbeciles, then knowing imbeciles will let you know the world. And if that is the case, then how many of these people truly can be called stupid? But I'm not an imbecile, right? She stares at you for a long while. Of course not, little one. Phew, that could have hurt. She says that to everyone. Okay, that's all I had to ask. I'm not supposed to ask about the riddles, otherwise she very well may kill me. So I won't. Let's see, who do I talk to next? Who's this person over here? They're like a lizard folk. Raz, bow for hire. Oh no, it's a goblin. Charisma? Come on, I'm good. Only 8, really? Oh my god. He wants to kill you. What? Is this the assassin? Is this the dangerous assassin who tried to kill me? Okay, I'm gonna talk to you last. I talked to you first. Hello. Oh, ad time though. I'll be back after ads chat. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. BRB. All right, chat, I'm back. Hello. I was just randomly thinking, you know, the imagery of myself wearing a bucket on my head, running around people saying that I'm the greatest wizard to ever live and they should vote for me. There's a bit of a conflict there, you know, a little bit of narrative conflict, but I wouldn't worry about it too much. Don't think too hard, okay? Ads are done though, so we can get back to yap maxing, because that's what I do. Her entire body jolts when she sees you. Your existence is shocking to her. Whoa, okay, I'm not that scary. Come on. I'm playing in a second, okay? Okay. Okay. I need some tense ambiance for all the conversations I'm gonna have here tonight. Take your time, bow your head. She finishes whatever she was doing to her instrument. Alright, let's hear this shit. This isn't really a dancing tavern, otherwise you'd go wild. I let her play. Okay, here we go. Leave and let her play. Oh. Is that it? Hey, I have some questions. I'm gonna give her a thumbs up. She doesn't look at you. Rude. But what if I have questions? Apparently it's really risky to do that. So maybe I should, you know, yap at some other people first, perhaps? I kind of want to jump in the well, but that's also a really dumb idea and I'll probably die. Let's talk to this goblin. The goblin glances at you. Smarter? Snell? Don't cause any trouble. Okay. Snell motions for you both to leave the guy alone. One of your cousins? Something like that. As the two of you take a step away, Snell sighs. Smarter is a notorious pickpocket. Don't let him get too close. You should learn from Smarter. Oh, he's common thief, eh? Snell rubs his eyes. No, look, I'm talking a real, actual, pathological kleptomania case. Like a can't keeps his hands away from pockets type deal. Except Smarter, he fails every single time, hurting himself in the process too. Ooh, skill issue. Skill issue. Yeah. I don't think he's ever gotten away with anything, so just be careful around him. I don't want him hurting himself again. Alright, let's not stick around then. What if I want to talk, though? What if I say, hello, Smarter? He just stares at you. Leave him. Okay, never mind then. Okay, that's all it is. I swear to God, if talking to him, though, made me lose money... I better check my inventory 1 second. I have all my good items, right? I do. Good, good, good. We're all chill. All right, let's talk to you. Hello? The scent of smoke fills your helmet as you approach the hooded goblin. He takes a drag from the pipe, his rough face illuminated. He is smiling at you beneath the mask. He is your friend. Didn't I see you at Pillar Crossing? I don't know who this is. Right, unless, is this supposed to be... This isn't the assassin. The hooded goblin does not reply at first. He just looks to Snell with a foul frown. I see you're getting more Cran by the day. Cran, the goblin traitor, the one who signed the goblin treaty, giving away everything to Earth after the goblin genocide. Sometimes goblins invoke his name to call another goblin a human lover. Fuck you. Which tribe do you belong to? You hear him clear his throat slowly. I was just bothering someone else, human. You know this guy, Snell? Sure, that's Raz. Ignore him, he's not interesting. Listen to your pet cleric. I ain't a cleric, I'm a wizard, motherfucker. What was that? Did you say something, Raz? He only scoffs at Snell's question. I feel like there's some tension here. So who do you work for? Why would I tell you? Why wouldn't you? Is it embarrassing? Do you work for, like, Viskin or something? The goblin freezes. No, what? Wait, this guy works for fucking Viskin? Wow. Oh, he doesn't? Wow, yeah. You didn't even need to pick up on anything there. Fuck off, human. What do you know about the tea shop? He doesn't know shit. Need help, huh? Figured. Well, it's going really poorly so far. Underneath his hood, you see a smirk spread on the maw of the goblin. Good to hear. Now fuck off. What are you voting for in the election? None of your fucking business. Okay, I'm gonna look really sad. Yeah, know your place. Okay, I won't glass him. I'm not gonna start a fight. But I do kind of want to ask this person question, though, even though it's gonna end. Well, what the fuck? How did I? 1 second. I'm gonna save first. Save. In case this is a super bad, awful decision here. I entered right when you were saying motherfucker. You failed to text for a second. Whoa, Linz is in the chat. Motherfucker. Hello, Linz. Welcome, welcome. We're playing this game where I'm like a D&D guy, and it's kind of like Disco Elysium, but D&D. If you know Disco game. Wait, I can look at you again. How did I? Oh, no, I can't right now. And I'm a wizard. People call me cleric, but I'm actually a wizard, and I'm very smart. I'm very dexterous, and I have a lot of charisma. I have no wisdom, though. There is no wisdom in this head. I have no understanding of empathy, apparently. That's what that means. So, yeah, it's very fun. D&D, let's go! Yeah, I'm gonna steal all of the ideas for my own D&D campaign now. I do like some of the bits of lore when we're talking, because whenever you talk to characters, occasionally you can click on other things to get some of like the world building, and some of it's pretty neat. All right, I have some questions. Whenever we have an underlined sentence like this, that means it's risky. It's risky to do, but I'm gonna do it. She stops her playing immediately. Everyone in the tavern looks your way as the goblin girl tells you in loud and clear tone, "Shut up and sit the fuck down." Then after a few seconds of awkward silence, she resumes the song. Okay, well, I don't think that worked out too well for me now, did it? Cleric, anything you can ask? No, okay. I'm done with you. Where am I gonna sleep tonight? I don't know where I'm gonna sleep is the problem. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Snell, help me. Where am I gonna live? It's late. You can head off if you want to. Snell looks at you with tired, almost deliriously manic eyes. And leave you here by yourself? He looks around. You're gonna go to sleep, right? Because I sure hope you're not gonna go off on some adventure by yourself. I mean, I'm gonna shrug. He sighs. Fine, I'm tired. I'm going home. See you tomorrow, cleric. All right, well, it's just me time, chat. Are you ready for a solo adventure? Sleep outside? I could. I kind of want to do some silly solo adventure shenanigans, you know? Where does this go? That's to Tolstad. I think this goes to the goblin, right? Yeah. I'm going to go down here and see if I can't get into the, I need to get to the freaking secret place thingy. I'm gonna talk to them again, see if they have anything new. Let's go! We're running solo. Exploration time. Okay, never mind. Nothing new here. I'm trying to think, how the fuck do I get... Because this isn't where I want to go, right? That's out of the garden. It's an all-nighter then, exactly. What's over here? Tunnel to the lower layer. I think this might be where I want to go. Let's see. No sleep, just adventure. Something tells me eventually it will punish me for that, though. Wait, this isn't... Actually, no, this is where I want to go. Because we go this way, right? I go this way. Oh, actually, I should have brought Snell. Fuck, you're... 1 second. I go back. Actually, wait, no. I don't want Snell for this. Because I might do some shenanigans. And I don't need him knowing that I'm doing shenanigans. It's very important that he not know. Okay, come on. Hopefully the guard isn't there. There was a guard over here last time who was like super lame, and they were like, "You can't pass because I hate you." Yeah, they're fucking gone. That's what I thought. I'm free. I'm free to do whatever I want. I behold the mushrooms. I steal the mushrooms. They're mine. They're all mine. What is this? Most central part of the great bracken tree of Tolstad. I engage with the tree. Hello, tree. Among the tangled mess of vines and mossy rocks, you see the thick roots of a bracken tree. They crack open the wall and ceiling of this half-dwarven, half-anticephalian chamber. Do crimes? Maybe we'll do a couple of crimes. We can't do too many crimes, though. Hello, tree. The tree does not respond. I look beyond the roots. They are thick and create a vast, tight forest. There might be something there, hidden beyond the wall of roots, but you are not sure. I touch the roots. Okay, that's it. More or less, I should break down these roots, shouldn't I? What? That doesn't seem like a good idea. I think that's really fucked up. It would be difficult. The tree is ancient and powerful. There's clearly something hidden inside here. While brute force is a bit passé, it might be suitable. No, not now. No, I can't kill the tree right now. That's a bit too fucked up. Is that a frog? Oh no, it's a shard. That's gotta be something though. A rat. It wants to fight me? Nah, I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna grab you, you little fuck. Green rat. You're mine now. Ooh, a bow. Wait, can I take the bow? Is that for free? Dexterity and Constitution. I love free shit, dude. Deforestation by K. You know, I'm not really for the trees. See, trees means wisdom, and I don't have wisdom, so I don't care about them. Stepping in front of the petrified person statue, you feel very, very lonely, as if literally no one was listening to you in any way. Don't mean to intrude, but that's really not correct, buddy. Huh? Tiny voice, over here, buddy. By the nose. What? That voice must be some kind of telepathy. Find the source. I'm gonna look down. Your eyes land upon the nose of the stone statue. At the very tip, you see something. Something tiny and unremarkable. A simple ant. Unremarkable? We might be tiny, but trust us, we've got a bite. Wait, what? This ant's in my head? So, we are one of many. Freaking great to meet with you, buddy. Smash the ant. I could smash That would be so funny, though. That would be so funny, though. I want to talk to the ant, but it would be so funny if I just smashed it right now. Like, I could go on a crazy, wacky adventure with this ant, or, you know? But I guess I'll talk to the ant a bit. You can call us One. We didn't really use to have a name since we're a hive mind, so One will do for now. Alright, good to meet you, One. Yeah, good to meet you too. So, what's up? We need your help. We were driven from the area a while ago, but we left me behind. You mean, I? This whole identity thing is really new to me. I've never been disconnected from the hive for this long before. It's really difficult. You don't want to be an individual? I think it's pretty great. Being an individual, pretty cool. I haven't really thought about it too much. Yes, I've decided, Chad. I will take this ant as my new protege. I shall train them into the greatest ant ever. But sincerely, that just sounds like a thing for you non-hivers. But if you help me out, how about we give you something in return? Oh, this sounds like a quest. Yes, this sounds like a quest. I have a positive inclination towards quests. Okay, sure, it's a quest. Yes! We know the location of a secret stash. It's buried in the Undercoast Path, like below this place. Below the city below? Right below it. That's very low. That kind of felt like a Dr. Seuss saying right there, you know? Sure is. The Undercoast Path is, well, it leads all the way down to the Undercoast. Right past the gravity flip. Although you won't need to go down that far down. It's too dangerous for someone like you anyhow. What do you mean someone like me, huh? I can handle it. A single cranium ant is not dangerous. Their psionic strength is counted en masse. 1,000 of these are required to do anything beyond normal ant-sized power moves. Aren't you afraid of getting, you know, like crushed since you're so tiny? Ant, hello Ant. Who are you voting for in the election? Election? Oh, I've heard about that. It sounds like your kind's way of trying to emulate our hive-mindedness. You know, everyone's getting to voice their opinions leading to a unified direction. Sounds about right. Heh. But suppose that's the only way for your kind to join together in that way, huh? Although I imagine it's a bit different if you actually get to have an individual mind. I like this. This is like you having various voices going on at the same time? Yeah, so all my stats have their own like personalities and they chip in every now and then. They give their little opinion. Pretty much strength is like alpha bro. He's like, I love quests. I love being a man. I love hidden shit. And then dexterity's like loves stealing shit and loves money and capitalism. And then constitution is just kind of weird. They love pain and resisting pain. I don't really know what their whole deal is. Intelligence loves yapping and thinks they're an absolute genius. And then wisdom is all about empathy and being nice to people. And then charisma is about manipulating people. But my main stats are charisma, dex, and intelligence. What do you know about the tea shop, little ant? Yes, good. That ant might have picked up something interesting about the explosion. You like the yapper and the gym rat strength? You know, that does checks out. Explosion. So that's what that was the other day. Whole cavern shook. Crazy stuff. The ant clearly doesn't know anything interesting. It's an ant. Hey, that's not fair. I'm real perceptive, you know. There was some stuff happening after the shaking, I'll admit. A human in yellow clothing went past the roots. The ant saw something! They saw something! He did something esoteric to the hairy brute to get in. I assume he'd come back screaming from the south tunnels. But we never saw him again. Interesting. One is a good name. It is a function, but don't get used to it. You don't have a name in your hive? Nah, no need. We're all one there. Creepy. Must be nice to be a part of something larger. Aren't you afraid of getting, crushed? Nah. My telekinesis isn't too powerful going solo, but it's enough to keep myself defended from boots and any crevices I might fall into. Well, I pick up the ant. I will get you to your brothers, my friend. Yay! You're a real cool guy, buddy. We'll be sure to remember you as one of the good ones, once I get back, that is. Wait, what? Alright, so, questing time. You should go down below to the undercoast path, and then talk to the ants. Just pick them out of your pocket when it's time, or something like that. Put the ant in your pocket, and leave. I want to talk to the ant, bro. Examine. Anything else I can examine? Not really. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't smack the ant, He's listening in on everything. Okay. Wait a second. Can I? Okay. Oh, wait. I think I unlocked a thingy. 1 second. Democratization. I can have a feat take root here. Something tells me this will, affect a lot of things. I'm Ant-Man, no. Well, we'll see how this turns out. Hey! You've been doing great work out there. I'm assuming this is the asking people about the election thing? Hells yeah! You know what that makes you? A herald. A democratic herald. Doesn't that sound nice? I like the sound of that. Democracy. Of course you do. Look, this is what the new world is all about. People talking to each other, sharing ideas, debating, listening. Every conversation's a little spark of democracy igniting. And you're fanning those flames. So here's the thing. All that talking, it's energizing. When you engage with people about what matters, when you get them thinking, discussing, caring, it fills you up, makes you feel alive. Tell me more about Democratic Herald. Every time you ask someone what they're voting for, you feel a surge of vitality. It's the excitement of democracy in action. You regain 1d4 hit points each time you ask someone what they are voting in the election. Oh, that's amazing. So here's the thing, all that talking, it's energizing. When you engage with people about what matters, when you get them thinking, discussing, caring, it fills you up, makes you feel alive. Okay, wait, I don't get any other choices? Great question. In this case, you're just way too aware of the fact that you have absolutely no chance of ever subverting, changing, affecting this particular democratic process. And you obviously can't stop yourself from spreading the word, no matter what that word is. So here's the thing: all that talking, it's energizing. Okay, we've been through that. I get it. I'll accept defeat. Thank you very much. Democracy in this economy. This is their very first election, Lens. It's their very first election. Dexterity sounds like a hippie. I was kind of going for like, you know, like a I don't know how to call it, a hustler, but you know, that works too, I guess. Welcome to the new world, Harold. All right. Well, I got more feats now. Nice. I'm a democratic herald. What's this say? Beware monsters. South Caves, beware of monsters. I can't do anything with it. Wait, what the? What's that? Rocks. Special rocks. It's just mushrooms, actually. It's mushrooms all the way down. Actually, I remember, I need to do a quest over here. I gotta find the mine in the tunnel to the southwest. Find a symbol of the sun, or lack thereof, the shrine, and then report back to him. Okay. That's what I'm gonna do then, boss. Dude, why is the bug... Oh, this looks like the kind of rock you can stand on to gain attention. Ooh, okay. Interesting. That could be interesting. I'm gonna stand on the rock. A central rock. I engage with the rock. You step up on the rock. Around you lies the vast chamber of root and stone, of dwarf and primal forces pressing up against one another. And you can absolutely make some noise in here. Try it. Don't make this about yourself. A rock like this is a keystone in a community, not a tool of the individual. It's a platform, a scene. Scenes are made for bringing attention to those who deserve it, i.e., you. Yell, I am the lord of this dwarf fortress. I am the lord of this dwarf fortress. Your voice echoes out among the tangled roots. No response from anything or anyone. Since no one of importance heard you, you can make any statements you want. It literally doesn't matter. Well, that was fun. I am the rock. You just said it because of the talking is energetic. Ah, I see. Yeah, no, I get that. Alright, I guess I'll talk to the bugbear. Hello. Can I steal from you? You don't got anything worth stealing. I guess we can... Actually, no, I don't got time to yap with you. I got places to be. What's down here? Surely nothing that will kill me. Whoa, that's a big rock. It's blocking the... What? Can I push the rock? Is it possible? It's a massive unit of a hail snail. It fills the entire eastern passage. Holy hells. That's one thick snail. Don't be rude. He's just a little broad. Nothing wrong with that. The hail snail moves its thick head, the blue eyes stock focusing on you. What are you looking at, snail, huh? It does not respond. Moving closer, you do see that the snail is moving. The frozen mucus slowly melting around it indicates a pattern. Yes, it is attempting to rotate, by hail snail standards, very, very slowly. Well, good luck, snail. You'll get there one day. I guess I talked to the bugbear then. Unless, is there literally nothing else? How do I get past here, though? The beware monster. Oh, I can just walk right by it. Oh, well, that's easy. A divine era mural. Is this the one? Is this the one I'm supposed to look at? A tall stone mural stands before you. White mane craftsmanship. 3 serpentine figures carved and painted into the surface. Divine serpents. Each coiled and intertwined with the others. I step closer. The colors are faint, but still there. Greens, reds, yellows. Highly detailed, yet brutish. Ancient techniques. This was made by skilled hands during the Divine Era. Obviously a white mane remnant. What's the meaning behind the mural? You know, I'd like to know my art a little bit better. Religious art, inane really. The white mane believed in divine triads, 3 aspects of power. Creation, destruction, balance. That was a sacred image. Further down this path, there should be an actual temple. Find it. Learn more about these noble creatures. I examine the serpents. 3 distinct figures, each with different coloring. The top serpent has sharp teeth, predatory. The middle one appears more serpentine, elegant. The bottom one has unusual markings. Are you giving intelligence the actually tone? Yes, I am. You got it. They're interconnected, bound together. I'm gonna leave the mural alone. I'm not gonna touch it. Are those skulls? What are those? Those kind of look like skulls to me, if I'm being honest. Beware the crunch. Well, that sounds like a good spot for me to save in case we instantly die here. There we go. You evil creative creature. I'm a bit, I'm a bit... Oh, please don't step on the literal human skulls. You can't tell me what to do. You can't tell me what to do. Fuck you. I'll step on whatever I want. Cave paintings. Strange markings cover the cave walls. Painted in faded pigments. Humanoid figures. Simple, primitive. Red and white against the dark stone. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Whatever. Multiple figures depicted across several because what happens is right click also makes it move, and occasionally my finger will like twitch a little bit, and like my right mouse button's a little bit sensitive, and then it fucking clicks. You step closer to inspect them. Crude stick figures with circular heads. Arms spread wide. Some kind of ritual or dance. Yo, we could do an intelligence check. I'm gonna count the figures. 3 distinct figures, each a unique design. They look kinda human. They do. Humanoid, at least. 2 arms, 2 legs, round head. But the style is too simple to determine species. Could be human, could be something else. Alright, chat. DC 18 check. I need a 12 or above on the die. Here we go. Come on, big money. That's a natural one. Well, ooh, these are old. That's all I know. They're really old. Possibly from the Fade era, when the snail folk ruled these lands. But that's just a guess. I can use one of my shards, though, to re-roll. And I'm gonna do that, because I have a bajillion of these shards anyways. Fuck it. That's a 4. God damn it. These are old. Older than the White Man Ruins. Probably from the Fade. Can I do it again, though? I can do it. Okay. I'll spend one more. One more try, okay? It can't be that hard to get a 12, right? There we go. 19. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. You study the figures carefully. The pigments, the style, the preservation. It's not White Mane nor Snailfolk in origin. These paintings predate all of them. Before the Snailfolk? Yes. Before the Fade era at the earliest, these should be dated to the early Gate Wars. This is another level of Gamba. I Gamba with everything, alright? I love Gambaing. Long before recorded human history. They do look quite alien. What are those creatures supposed to be even? They could be depictions of a forgotten beast of Jor. Beast of Jor, term for those creatures invited by Jor during the Gate era, essentially a term for all the extremely old and ancient creatures across the coast. A folk type or higher being connected with Jor. Though the less exciting answer would be, these are rare aberrations depicted by whatever people inhabited Askin before the Tulan Cattle. I choose to believe that these are super interesting alien artworks that just happens to be left here below the city. Right. I put away my sketches and leave. Okay. You, my love, may have a problem then. We should take you to anonymous gamblers for intervention. You can't stop me. You want to bet on that? Want to bet on stopping me? Okay, I'm feeling like this is a very dangerous place for me to be. There's something other than regular corpse dust in this one. Oh boy. Bone dust. What's bone dust good for? Can recover 2nd level spell slots. I just realized, chat, it might be a good idea for me to heal myself. I have a feeling we're going to do some healing. So I'm going to heal myself a couple more times to full health, because I think I'm going to get slapped real hard. Wait, is that a hat? What the fuck is that hat? Fancy hat. I take the fancy hat. You grab the smooth fabric. Yeah, this is like 1,000 crowns worth of esoteric cloth. Whoever dropped this is either rich as shit or had to run from something real dangerous. It is yours now. Yippee! Oh, is that a dead person? Are you dead? I look over. A headless corpse looks like some type of rogue. Well, that's not good. Well, that tells me there's a trap over there, isn't there, huh? I mean, a sinking feeling appears. Your gut. It falters. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's really bad. Uh-oh. I'm gonna roll initiative. Oh, I rolled an 8. That's not good. Oh, it rolled an 18. That's bad. Um, it was hidden perfectly. Excuses. Oh no. Flung around the shadows of the cavern comes a long tendril. It flies towards you like a ballista firing a long fleshy snake. Don't word it like that. In an instant, it's wrapped around, huh? You're everything. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead, Chad. Fool. Damn it. Uh-oh. Ow. Your ankle is crushed. The pain is excruciating. Ah! Ah! Let me down! Let me down! But then the rope tentacle pulls back, dragging you, flinging you against rock and rock. The roper has you, its tendril fastened like a locked jaw around your entire leg, as it attempts to pull you towards its maw, dragging you in like a fisherman with a thick catch on his hook. Intelligence and strength. That's what I'm saying. My stats aren't doing anything. Now is not the time for a simile. A monster? Punch it. Once you get control of your muscles again, that is. It appears you have been ambushed. No shit. Is there really nothing I can do here? Pray. Waste time. Try screaming instead. No time to react. What? Can I heal myself at least? Yes, I can. I heal. I heal myself at the very least. To full health. Can I use Shield of Fate? No, I can't because I only have second level spell slots. Your prey. The tendril pulls you closer, but it clearly finds you difficult with all the struggling, so it slams you into the ground. Ow. Fuck, that hurt. Bones broken, loosely dangling. If you don't have anything good to say nothing, okay? No way, you're not getting anywhere near that maw. Slither like your life depended on it, because it does. You're feeling sick. I need to slither. I gotta slither away. Get me out of here. Slither, please. Yes. 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 Oh, thank God. You spasm harder. Each loosens the grip of the beast. Following the violent flinging, you kick and flail and rotate and dance, like a beautiful dance imitating a fish on land. Great simile. Shut up. With a final violent limb toss, the tentacle actually loosens quite a bit. That should make it easier? It grips even harder. Uh-oh. Oh no. The roper keeps dragging you closer and closer to its chomping maw. You glance towards it, seeing the thousands of razor-like teeth almost extending towards you. You can handle one bite, right? Warning. Uh-oh. And I'm dead. And I died. Oh, wait, never mind. I got +1 HP. The roper bites down on your legs. An intense pain causes your senses to shut down. You have one chance. Break loose now or get swallowed. No. Fight. This is it. Oh, I only have to break a DC 4? That's so easy. Boom. Simple. The plot twist. I'm gonna live. I'm gonna fucking live. With a deep animalistic groan, you push yourself to the limit. Your body in a fight against this rubbery appendix of despair. No more. Break loose. For real. You get a hold of it as it slithers around your leg, and you rip it to shreds. The beast shrieks as its tentacle is left broken by your incredible display of power. You are free. One last breath. This is the end. The beast will be felled. The horrible creature stumbles forward, its maw widening, and it chomps on your flesh. It's killing me again. God fucking damn it. Don't kill me, please. I like not dying. And I'm dead. Well, game over. Roll credits. No, we're gonna have to reload. Damn it. I almost had it. We can do it, though. I believe. It's okay. We can win that. I just have to, I just have to do a couple of things and then hope that it doesn't go terribly wrong. Wait, did I look at this one again? I think I... Oh, wait, no, I don't think I did. Do I have to redo this? I think I do. All right, I'm going to examine the paintings real quick so we get more info again. I did that, and then I did this. And then we do intelligence check, and then it fails, but I'm going to retry. See, the thing is, I don't think I can actually beat that creature, is the thing. Or I can, but I have to get lucky on my death saving throws. If I don't get lucky on those, then I'm just cooked, essentially. I want to get the check, bro. Come on. How many shards am I going to have to spend? There we go. That's a nat 20, baby. That's a nat 20. All right. Blah, blah, blah. We already know this. I just wanted to get that written down. I'll hit this again. I guess I'll just say I should document this. Okay. We are cooked nonetheless. Nah. We got this. Okay, watch. Watch. I can do this, Linz. I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm a professional. Thank you very much. All right. Should I have brought my assistant with me? Probably. You know, I think having an assistant here would probably actually make this a hell of a lot easier. But, I feel like, you know, I got to commit to the fact that I ran into it on my first try. And so, you know, we'll do it. We'll do it again. Why not? All right, first, we trifle through this guy's pockets. Esoteric lockpick. Ooh, wait a second. That's Pog? That's really Pog, actually? Damn, there's so many good items I have now. Okay, well, I don't need the... Wait, what's this? Dungeon continues far into the west part of Tolstad, but I can't go that way. All right, here we go, chat. I'm gonna save here. If it kills me again, then I'll stop fucking with it. But if it doesn't kill me right away, then, you know, maybe we'll be good. Don't believe in I believe, Linz. I believe. All right, please don't fuck up initiative this time. Okay, that's a 9, which becomes a 12. They rolled a nat 20. I'm so cooked. It's so fucking over. This is so bad. I needed to have higher initiative is the problem. Ow. 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 My ankle is crushed. Ow. I'm screaming. I'm wiggling. I'm death saving throwing. I'm saving throwing. I'm rolling terribly and I'm dead. All right. Well, I've learned my lesson. We're not fucking with this thing. I've learned my lesson. We'll come back here later. I'm just gonna go home. I'm just going home this time. Every time I enter the Undercity, it just kills me. It kills me so bad. I'm going home, please. We'll come back here later. I can't be bothered with this nonsense. What is this? Oh, that's just a short rest. I don't care about that. All right, should I talk to the bugbear? I guess I'll talk to the bugbear. Hello. How goes it? There's a dwarf who says you won't let him pass here. Have you seen a man in yellow pass by? She grunts. This beast can't even speak properly. Is that a yes? I did. Are you looking for this man? Yeah. The bugbear shows you a deep frown and says, if you see him, stick a knife through his heart for me. Why? I saw him approaching from the pillar chamber, told him to step away from halfway turf, but the bastard, he cast a spell on me. I mean, if you failed to resist it, that's on you. Yes, I agree. I saw him approaching. He wore an ugly yellow robe. Then he said a few words, and I suddenly happily allowed him to pass. A charm of some kind. I was helpless, like a kitten. Gods, I hate kittens. Run away from her before it's too late. You hate kittens? I'll avenge your honor, I swear. Okay. You must find this man and punish him. That way you can earn her respect. Do what you want, I do not care. She actually kind of does. You catch her glancing at your figure. What else can you tell me about him? He had slightly darker skin, unlike most pale humans in Norvik. How much darker exactly? Somewhere between a tan hill goblin and pale fell orcs. Nah, he's lying. He's a Discord mod. Oh god, no. Don't even get that. Ugh, you can't say that, Lids. That's very good information, thank you. She shrugs. In which direction? You hate kittens? Yes, any child beast, really. They are too weak to survive on their own. That is a disgusting feature of adolescence. You know what? I get that. I feel you on that. This chick is crazy. They went through the south caves. I warned him about the monsters. He walked away. Because of that darn spell. I would have hoped for him to be dinner for some hook horror or dark mantle. but the bastard turned invisible as he entered the tunnel. I hate wizard. I am a wizard, by the way. Then I hate you. Can I have that spell scroll you've got? No, of course not. I got this as a gift. I can't just give it away. Please? No. Just take it then. Leave the convo, sneak up on her and snatch it. Only suckers ask for things. That would be stealing. Yes, it would. It would be wrong. Oh yes, so wrong, so bad. Let's do it. Okay. Okay. There's a dwarf who says you won't let him pass here. Your brain just really wanted... That's what Lynn's brain really wanted to say. The dark dwarf, yes. He asked for access to the south tunnels. He is not permitted. Why not? The lady does not permit it. Lady Sageleaf does not allow looters on her grounds. Only official expeditions. Am I official expedition? More or less, she frowns. If you go into the south tunnels, beware of monsters. They crawl in from below, infesting the caverns. We clean them out every other week, but they return often. Isn't that what the Pest Control Guild is for? She lets out a deep laugh. Pest control? Those pussies won't step below the lower, especially on Tolstad. Bunch of weaklings looking for easy payouts. If we can't deal with it ourselves, we hire outside muscle, but not the PCG. The Pest Control Guild works closely with clerics whenever they need heavy muscle. Back in the day, retired clerics would often gravitate towards the PCG, but these days most clerics don't want to get their hands dirty in that sort of way. Dangerous work for real men. What kind of monsters? All kinds, anything that crawls through the cracks of the city below. Tell me more. Last month we killed a hook horror. It was a great hunt. Before that, a bunch of giant spiders, a gray ooze. Last year we had to get a specialist to deal with a hive of cranium ants. The ants. They negotiated for days. The worst was probably the Grix. I hate those things, but I'm sad to say we have not yet had to deal with a bullet. I do not think those land sharks enjoy tunneling here, but there have been reports of a few of them moving closer to settlements in the last year over in Verdun. Listen, I'm kind of fried. Today my school had an activity you were the organizer for, so my level of comments were basically from a 12-year... Lynn's has every day you go to work, your mind regresses further and further into that of a middle school age child. I want to skin one of those things one day. That would be pleasurable. Cool. She grins. I have some questions about the day of the tea shop explosion. I felt a slight rumble in the earth. I was down here guarding the roots. So nothing too out of the ordinary. Just a little rumble? I'd say just a little rumble? I'm assuming it was a most ferocious force of magic or nature if it created a quake all the way down here. What's it like working for the Hobbit? Now you say 6-7 ironically. You finally joined us, Linz. I'm glad you understand. They are good. Lady Sageleaf is a great leader. Leader? Her power is overwhelming. I agree. You look a lot stronger than her. No, I'm not gonna say that. I agree. Or more. She looks away for a moment. I've been given a life here, a purpose. While I do not enjoy living among your kind, the goblins are a fine people. Not you in particular, Weasel. What? You do anything down here? You got a hobby? A hobby? No. I do tend to some gardening duty as well, keeping the dampness to an appropriate level and communing with Lord Pooh when the Dark Elf requires it. Who the fuck is Pooh? The druid, she taught you magic? No, Nessun has shown me tricks. I have no interest in magic and its foul nature. You get to fight a lot of monsters down here? Yes, they often break into the upper city below. It is mostly minor monsters, sometimes a larger one. At times undead, fought a ghoul last month. Easy kill, not too interesting. It is my great pleasure to best a dangerous foe. Her smile is horrific and bright. You got a green thumb, eh? No, but I serve well nonetheless. Okay, well, I think that's all I'm gonna ask. I'm not gonna flirt with you. That is all. Why is the game always trying to have me flirt with people? I don't get it. You know? I'm just... Actually, I think I can get some mushrooms from over here. Yes, I can. Yoink, they're mine. You're becoming a grandpa now, Linz. It's too late. You cannot undo the conversion. You cannot stop what has begun. Alright, well, I don't actually know how to sleep, so... I guess we're just gonna kind of wander around until I pass out on the street, I think. Most likely. Unless maybe, you know, you think what's-his-face is still here? Think I can sleep here, maybe? I should probably, touch the shrine so I can change my spells. So I can have all my spells prepared. There we go. That's good. I enter. Hello, what's your name? Vickim? You're still here. Dude, it's like... It's 11:30. What the fuck are you doing here? What is your problem, bro? What is you doing? Silly little guy? I'm gonna talk to you. How's it going? What do you know about the tea shop? What's there to say? I know about as much as your average Norvikian. He does a humble shrug. Maybe the game wants you to have a partner. That's why it gives you the chance to flirt. Never. How much does your average Norvikian know? Very little, I'm afraid. The pale man is toying with you. And now you can tell me what you know about it. Of course. I heard the explosion. I went out to investigate only to find the tea shop caught up in a raging inferno. The Tolstad militia were already heading into action, so I went back inside as to not be in the way. The Tolstad militia, basically a bunch of goblins keeping monsters from entering down the undercoast paths. They also do firefighting and are mostly funded by the Hobbit. Viskin, you, my guy, represent your sleep schedule and bad habits of overworking. I'm pretty sure Viskin's a vampire. You know? I'm pretty sure he is, but who knows? He's describing it with a wonderful rhythm. Either he is a great storyteller, or this speech has been rehearsed. And that is... What were you doing? Did you hear anything in particular? A loud bang, some shouting afterwards. That also represents you, vampire. Very nice. How loud? How loud? It shook the Lich House, and mind you, this is not some ordinary basement. This is a remnant tower going hundreds of feet deep into the earth. I'd be surprised if anyone on Tolstad missed it. What sort of shouting? From the militia, they were rushing to the scene. The fire prevention declaration has truly done wonders for the city. Fire Prevention Declaration. Signed into action a few years ago, the Fire Prevention Declaration is a governmental attempt to curb the spreading of fires by employing always-ready folk in every district. The response times have been pushed down to less than 10 minutes. Thanks, Intelligence, for that information. Back to the show. Nothing else? As the entire district almost turned into an inferno, yes, there was quite a lot of commotion. Nothing that stands out, however. Like, actually nothing else? Not that I recall. Are you sure? The pale man stares at you for a while. How thick are you? Pretty sure. Alright, well... You strive to be the next Edward Cullen. Very nice. What were you doing when the explosion occurred? Working. He motions towards the stack of papers. The explosion occurred at noon, but the day it happened was an official city holiday. Why would he be working on Toll's leaving? You were working on a city holiday? Yes. You see his eyes fixating on you a bit too hard. He's searching for an answer, just for a split second. I was behind, you know how it is. I am never behind. No, I'm pretty much always behind. I suck. Oh, come on now. I'm sure it's not all bad. He smiles, asking anything else you wanted to ask. No, that's all about that. I have some personal questions. Stop, you've already wasted enough time. Just leave. The pale man shifted in his seat. Very well. What the hell should I ask about? Oh gods, get out of here. Why are there a lot, and I mean a lot, of apples downstairs? Ah, yes. A deal between me and Lady Sageleaf. A deal? Shared storage. It got quite heated here a few years ago during a certain crisis. So now, during less heated moments, they store a lot of produce there. A win-win. Really is. Highly impressive. Okay. I'll take that answer. Tell me more about this place. This is my establishment. We handle dead bodies for the cities these days. Not terribly lucrative, but it is good work. Was this always a morgue-related business? Actually, no. I used to dabble in dentistry and surgery a while back. I scaled down that production to focus on my private life more. Private life? That's something you say when you don't want to talk about it. I'm not gonna ask about his private life. My business is still very important to me, of course. What do you pay the kobold? Ostas pay 2 silver a day. 2 silver a day would be 60 silver a month. That's better than many statesmen. Damn, you must really like that kobold. He is good at his job. Can you hire me? I believe you already have your hands full. Perhaps we can speak more after the election. Who knows what it will bring? How do you afford such a prime piece of real estate? This whole thing? Yes, it did not come cheap, but I have my connections. You volunteer as his assistant, Linz. Linz, are you trying to flirt with this guy? But I have my connections with city officials. You see, having offered my services for a low rate, in exchange for a healthy lease agreement, in exchange for favors, perhaps the Pale Man will do the same for you? Do you store the bodies down here? I do. The ancient ventilation system keeps this particular area cooled to an unnatural degree even during intense summer months. He's a vampire, K. He's your weakness. Ventilation system. Tolstad is full of tiny holes. Tolstad is full of tiny holes and air shafts. These circulate air from the river winds all throughout the tunnels. No one knows fully how they work, but they circulate both heated and cooled air, most likely magical in nature. The city has a very grateful patron over the years. Is it profitable? Enough for a decent life? It must be quite more than just a decent life to afford such a location. How's business? Slow, which suits me just fine. During the curse crisis a few years back, this place was stuffed to the brim with dead folk. I like it more when it's relatively empty, like today. Okay. Who are you voting for? Interesting question, a bit invasive, but I'll oblige. I'll be voting for the Party of Norvik. Numinism, while crude and outdated in certain respects, has proven both its stability and economic assurance for business owners such as myself. The People's Kets, self-proclaimed protectors of Earth's legacy, the Party of Norvik wants to uphold the divine right of a dead divine dictator. Okay, well, I don't really like that. They have my vote. Not unusual for well-off human men to vote for the Earthfolk Party, although this fellow doesn't strike me as the religious kind. It must be nice to have such economic assurance. No offense meant, cleric. I am aware not all are so fortunate, but ripping society from its roots is not the solution in my opinion. Can't we change things a little bit as a treat? Maybe one day. We will see once the election is over. What's the deal with your guard? Yes, a bit embarrassing. I got my hands on an egg some time ago. Thought it'd be a basilisk. Now I have a devoted servant. Oh, so that's like your son in a way, you know? Are you his father? Kobolds don't usually follow random pale men. They follow dragons. No, he simply hatched in my presence. Why does he call you master? Who knows? It's a kobold thing. They should call you master. Yes, they should. Who's they? They are everyone, everywhere. A basilisk? Also embarrassing. I wanted to see whether or not they were feathered. I've yet to find out. Kobolds usually worship dragons. Yes, I've heard as much. Are you a dragon? No, sadly not. Okay. Did you give him that crossbow? No, he found that himself, I believe. Very proud of himself. Have I watched Full Metal Alchemist? Viskin reminds you of the dude that converted his daughter into a dog. I have watched it. It's been a while, but I do know that part. I remember that one. And honestly, Linz, you're probably right because this guy. Oh, wait, actually, no, there was another question I wanted to ask. Fuck. Um, 1 second. Because this guy, we were dead. We died, and then we got resurrected with some really shady necromancer magic. And this is the guy who did that to us. So, yeah. Do you ever wonder about the world? His eyes light up. Certainly. Now hit him with a deep philosophical statement. The feeling, no, you do not have the ability to produce words able to describe it. Not yet. There's. I cannot articulate the horrors. Ah, well, do not worry. Sometimes it is difficult to do so. His eyes grow dark once more. You blew it! Fuck. Alright, well. I'm gonna leave. Okay, bye. Actually, and Ost, do you have anything to say before I go? Anything new? I have some questions for you, Ost. Never mind. I have no questions for you. Time for me to go. Did I learn anything new? Not really. Wait, what's this? Cult hit. Ah, I see. Wait, does that mean we are vampires? Maybe he bites us? I don't think so, but maybe. You know what? You could be right. We never see our face, and we are completely covered. There is no skin. We very well could be a vampire. Holy fuck, Linz. Wait a second. You might be onto something. You might be onto something. Or we're undead. We could also be undead. That is possible. Hello? Is anybody out here? I don't know where I get to sleep at night. I don't know how to sleep. Wait, what the fuck? Who the fuck is this? Hey, who are you? Get down from there. Get back here. How do I get up here? 1 second. What the fuck is going on with this? A corner of Norvik still standing in the gate area. They're gone. The person that was over here, and now they're gone. What? What the fuck? Dwarven stone broken in half. Pure violence. You're better than intelligence? I don't know about that, Linz. Intelligence is pretty good. Street sign. Alright, ads are starting, so I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and I'll be back in a second. So BRB. Okie dokes. I'm back. Alrighty, chat. I'm back, and I think ads should be done now. Linz, since you made up the fact, or not made up, but it brought up the fact that we could be vampires, I'm now actually kind of, like, legitimately convinced I might be an undead creature of some kind. And I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna roll with that, you know? We got some little dino dances. The wooden boards have faintly glowing lettering on them. Floating just an inch off the surface, the names of several locations are spelled out. A common type of magical ink creates permanent messages on any surface, until dispelled, of course. This appears to be the more advanced kind with a magic mouth-like ability. It can react to your commands and reshape temporarily. Oh, and this will tell me how to get places. Nice. What if I want to go to Water Lane View? Down the temple steps. Okay. Bye sign. Goodbye. What the fuck? There's so much shit here. Where am I now? Uh-oh. An assassin again? And I don't have Snell with me this time? Oh, fuck. That's not good. That's a problem. Shit. How many times am I gonna try to be killed tonight? This is the second time. Do not falter. Okay, please roll good. Please roll much good, I beg you. Okay, I beat them. I go first. They were waiting for Snell to leave. You've got the upper hand. Adrenaline pumping, let's go. Yeah, this situation's screwed up. Can't talk your way out of this one. However, you could probably try to confuse him. I think I'm just gonna try to dodge. I'm also gonna heal myself. That seems like a good idea. Can I also cast Detect Alignment? Fuck, I can't. Okay. I dodge. That's a natural one. Well, fuck. I'm about to get stabbed. Uh-oh. As you try to move your feet in a swift dance, they stumble over each other. You almost fall. The assassin seems to be a bit confused as to what you're doing at first, but then takes the moment to act. We are so dead. Huh? The magical dagger. Ow. That's 2H. Oh, only 2H. Dude, that's weak. Piercing the chainmail, quivering weak flesh. Just a little blood, it'll be fine. Don't stop, this bastard sure won't. You must destroy the attacker. It is time to act. Strike back. I could scare him away. I think I'm gonna scare him away, because I have pretty good charisma. Crawl up into a ball and scream. I'm gonna scare him away. I think that's enough. Yeah. Think about it. This fellow is clearly just going for it. Wildly, unprofessionally. With a little push, you can get him off your back. All you need to do is... The masked one flinches as you push yourself forward. Just act like a crazy person. Exactly. Rose, you want me to crawl into a ball? I don't think crawling into a ball would work out very well. Good. Now say something badass or fucked up. I'm not the one who will die here. Make a strange guttural noise. This will be fun, giggle. The sacrifice is here. Your blood will pay the tribute. My ritual is complete. I like that last one. What? He stumbles backwards. Fuck this. Sounds like a kid. Is this a teenager? Jeez, a common slang shortened from Jesus, often used to exclaim a sense of shock or annoyance. Jesus, a titan who roamed Escany during the Fade era, famous for his visual similarity to a goose, only a lot bigger. Some ancient monuments found in modern-day Vizca seems to indicate that this titan died for the sins of all minor geese. Just say your mom? I don't know if that one works. He takes a step back and mumbles some strange words. Mover per spatium. You know these words. The bastard is casting a misty step. Stop right there. Before you can reach him, a cloud of esoteric mist poofs into existence from his hands. The assassin is gone, along with any evidence of wrongdoing. How horrible. Someone's really trying to kill you. Apart from the wounds you sustained, of course. The fact that there for sure is an assassin out for your life is pretty bad. Like, it's going to be hard talking your way out of the next time this guy tries to end you. You can't let him get the upper hand like this. You gotta be alert, like faster. You will have to be stronger next time in order to capture this foolish spellcaster. This bastard really did try to catch me off guard and alone. Yes, he is clearly a coward. Not that the goblin would be able to do much, of course. That was Misty Step at the end there. Could this be a rogue spellcaster? Very well could be, yes. Your guess, the masked one is a warlock out for blood. You'll have to catch him to find out more. This has to be connected with the tea shop, right? Do not be so hasty to make connections. I'll get him next time. You sure will. Good attitude. All right, let's get out of here before I die again. Where is this? Darrow House, Toll's Route. Okay. What's in my inventory? Oh, I got the fancy hat. Here's my thought. Wait, what is that? There's a thing. There's a thing, a letter. I want it. I want to go there. How do I go there? I can't. I have to get into this mill to get up there. All right, that's it. We're breaking into houses. It's the middle of the night. No one can stop me. Something stuck in one of the roller mill blades. Looking out over the ledge towards the roller mill's blades, you see them spinning as per usual. Except in one of them, there's something stuck. You see a rod. Interesting. It appears you've spotted something interesting. That design is quite easy to spot among the mass-produced Arcane-era magic items. It is an immovable rod. I could just grab it. Wouldn't it be dangerous to try to grab it? You could die, yeah. But it might be worth it, maybe? An immovable rod? Yes. Are they rare? No, uncommon. Though they can be quite useful as long as the esoteric forces upon them have not waned. However, why is it lodged inside of a roller mill blade? That is more fascinating inquiry. You like to think that every time your character is listening to all the personalities, he is standing still staring at space and not blinking at all? It's gotta be... No, they do blink, but they do like the one eye blink at a time, you know? You know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna grab the rod. I can do it. We got it. We got that easy. You reach out, leaning as far as you can. Balance on the edge. You get it. I got a movable rod. It's a hard wooden frame with fancy iron set pieces on each end. Along the handle is a button. However, it appears permanently pressed down on. A quick swipe of your hand reveals its magical nature. However, this item is clearly broken. Broken how? Try touching it against the ground. As you do, it gets stuck to the ground. Obviously. Wait, what? It's a broken, immovable rod? It's a movable rod. Sure. Whatever object it touches last, the rod will be esoterically locked and aligned with. It cannot be moved once it touches an object, until it comes in contact with a second object. I see. What constitutes an object in this case? That would be an esoteric designation, usually determined by belief or common esoteric forces, or set in specific rules left by Jor. In this case, it seems to indicate a dynamic object connected via mass. Were you to cut off your arm, that arm would be a new object. Were you to place that arm on the ground, it is not a new object, but were you to, for example, staple the arm to the ground via pitons, then it could potentially constitute as a part of the ground. Okay. Depending on how harsh the defining forces are in this particular case. Either way, there's no real use in defining those rules right now, but it would be interesting for further study at a later date. I don't know what the fuck they're saying either, Linz, I'm gonna be honest. All I understand that this sticks to... It's like a sticky rod. What can it be used for? Used? Oh, nothing. It's quite literally a useless stick. Really? Well, if used carefully, it could be a bookend. Was it worth it? I mean, It's a cool stick. You're right, Dexterity. It is a cool stick. It is a very, very interesting stick. Those can never be bad. Nice. What can I do with it? +1 Dexterity. I'm guessing it's somewhat related to the case we're following, though. What's brown? It's not a moving rod. Okay, then. Let's see. What's in here? Active machinery inside. Can I... Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna equip some things real quick. Oops. I'm gonna equip the lockpick kit so that I can break into this place here. Oh, never mind. It's not even locked. I thought it would be locked, but it's not. This seems like a really good place to get murdered. Wait, what the fuck? You saw that, right? Chat, you saw that thing on there, right? On the ground? What the fuck was that? Alright, I go up. What's on the roof, though? I gotta get that thing hidden in the roof. I grab it. Resistance note. Interesting. Can I examine it? I can examine it. A piece of paper stuck in between the roof tiles with an eye on it. A handwritten note. See, chat, we're getting somewhere. We're getting some information. Important notice. Young and Dumb updated. To resistance members of Tolstad. That sounds like a good organization. What are they resisting? I read the note. Tonight's ting is canceled. Meet up tonight on Water Lane instead. It's time to stop the chant. It's signed by R. Oh my fucking god. Is it that one kid? When's this meeting? This evening, it seems. Tonight should mean something like between... Yeah, I already went there. I already did this thing. All right, I don't need it. We already know about this. All right. But why the fuck is all the way up here? That's what I'm wondering. All right, what if I go down? What's down the ladder? Hopefully I don't die. It's one hell of a climb. What kind of man, no, what kind of human cannot climb a simple ladder for 20 short feet? It would be embarrassing for anyone of any age to fail this. Oh, great. I have disadvantage on this check, though. Huh. I'll do it. We're good. We don't die. That's cool. We didn't die on the ladder, everybody. Please applaud. Taking a confident step onto the ladder, you begin your climb. You close your eyes as you do so in order to fully immerse yourself in the experience of changing your elevation. Whoa. I love the experience of changing elevation. One second, chat. While I do a quick squat to experience the change of elevation. Whoa. It's crazy down here, chat. It's crazy. It's like a couple feet lower. Whoa. All right, and now I'm back. That was thrilling. Quite thrilling. Scary. But within a moment, you are at the bottom of the ladder. Let's go. Woo. Ooh, stuff. Stuff that I can steal. Mine. More stuff I can steal. Mine. Where's this go? Near the water, don't fall in again. Where's this go? Must lead to the rest of the roller mill. I go in. A wooden door blocks my path. Wow, I'm so feral. I am. I'm a little bit we like to get a little bit wacky here, you know? I feel the handle. Oh yeah, locked tight. Like, heavily locked. This mechanism is pretty solid. Whoever put this up really did not anyone getting inside. But guess what, Chad? I'm gonna be so good at picking the lock. It's gonna be so... And I rolled a nat one. Almost. No, it won't budge. Your hands are too clumsy for this delicate work. I'm gonna re-roll that one. Surely I can't fuck it up again, right? There we go. I literally had to roll anything other than a nat 1 in that check. The game's keeping me humble. Your fingers work the mechanism with precision. Click, click, click. The lock gives away. The door swings open. You see nothing but black beyond. I navigate the darkness. You stumble inside, carefully allowing your vision to get used to the complete darkness of this underground. Storage chamber? Office space? Oh, we're so fucked. If I have to feel my way through? With a wisdom? Oh my god, we actually passed a wisdom check. Holy fuck. You move slowly, hands outstretched. Your fingers brush against walls, around obstacles. Eventually, your eyes adjust to the faint light from the doorway. You can make out shapes now. Broken crates, scattered papers, a complete mess. And on the floor, shattered glowstones. They must have fallen from the ceiling when the tea shop exploded. You wade through the debris. Anything useful? You sift through papers and crates. Most of it is worthless, old receipts, inventory lists. But then you find something. A notice, official letterhead. Notice of termination, collective action violation. You scan the text. The roller mill owner fired everyone. They tried to form an Asgal union. All workers dismissed, effective immediately. Typical. Classic move. Fire everyone and close up shop. The document does not respond. I put it away and continue. You continue deeper into the chamber. At the back, you find an office. The owner's private space. I approach the desk. Hello, Burned. How's it going? Hello, hello. We're out here playing Esoteric Ebb, which is like a D&D version of Disco Elysium, if you've ever familiar with those games. With the I guess D&D is a game. It's just a tabletop role-playing game rather than a video game. And then Disco Elysium, they're both games, I guess, if you're familiar with either of the games. Old papers, ledgers, more termination notices. And then a drawer. Locked but poorly. I'm gonna open the drawer. The drawer slides open, and we're currently breaking into someone's business in the middle of the night. Because we're a wizard. Inside lies a smooth stone, one with several faces adorned on its sides. Examine the stone. You pick it. Oh, it's a sending stone. A sending pebble. Sending pebble, a magic item capable of sending a weak version of the sending spell, only reaching targets within a kilometer. Due to it not requiring a receiving magic item, unlike a regular sending stone, it is exceedingly expensive and rare. Ooh, wait a second. It doesn't need a receiving magic item? Oh. Closest you played to D&D is Baldur's Gate 1, and you've only played like 5 minutes. Well, you know, then it will be a nice, unexpected world. Oh shit, these are expensive. Chat, I'm like rich now. You slip the pebble into your pocket. Time to leave. This place has given you all it can. You make your way back through the darkness. What a lovely delve. So what can I do with this pebble? +1 wisdom, +1 charisma. Okay, that's interesting. Not bad. Let's go this way. But yeah, we're just we have like a job. We're supposed to like figure out what happened to this tea shop that blew up, but I honestly haven't done a very good job of investigating it at all. Instead, I've just kind of been fucking around. Also, do I legitimately not sleep? I don't know if I sleep or not, and I'm starting to get concerned that something bad's gonna happen if I don't sleep. Is this crab gonna is this lobster gonna fuck me up? The game calls that a crab, but that's definitely not a crab, chat. All right, time to rest. You're getting EP. Thanks for the stream. It's super fun as always. Please don't die in Gemba. Thanks for stopping by, Linz. I hope you have a good night. Have a good EP. And thanks for the follow. You saw the game on Steam, but you were going to wait a bit before getting it. Yeah, I kind of was also waiting for a bit, although I didn't wait as long, I guess. I waited a couple days, though. But then my what's the word? Oh, God. My patience lost that fight. That's a lob? That's what I'm saying. That's definitely not a crab. You spot a crab on the rock. No, that's a lobster. Game, you can't trick me. Official name, Tornian Crawler. It does a little shimmy. I'm not gonna pet the crab because it's gonna fucking bite my hand off. Hey crab, Are you voting in the election? It makes no noise in reply to your question. Well, actually, one more question, Crab. Do you know about the tea shop? Alright, well, I tried. I tried doing my job, but it's just really hard. The suspect was uncooperative. Alright, where the fuck am I going now? Did I ever... Oh, this is the shrine I can... Okay. Can I sleep at the shrine? No. Okay, in that case, I'm done here. I got no reason to be here. The rust monster! It's the one guy's rust monster thingy. I remember that. Right? Right? I swear I know what I'm talking about, chat. I swear I know what's going on. Kind of. Maybe. Somewhat. Can I come in here? Nope. Okay, well. Oh, what's this door? I didn't see this door before. What's going on here? I entered the door. I knock on the door at 30 minutes after midnight. Hello? You wrap your knuckles against the wood. A solid rhythmic knock. I wait. A moment passes. Then the sound of a heavy latch sliding. The door creaks open. A pair of bulbous eyes stare up at you. It's an Anuran. Anura, a nomadic amphibian people, one of the oldest folk type of the coast, sometimes referred to as the last beats of your... It's a frog person. Dressed in a tiny velvet smoking jacket. Quite distinguished despite the lack of pants. Qu'est-ce, what is it? I am busy, très occupé. He looks squishy. I wanted to introduce myself. Why? Wait. He squints at your uniform. Are you a, how do they say, Leclerc? More of a wizard, but, you know, that's close enough. Un magicien? Yes, I'm a wizard. He wrinkles his face. I don't know the difference. I don't care, really. A simpleton, how sad. The Anuran peeks his head out behind the door. Anura, a fancy name for frog folk and toad folk. You've heard they don't like those terms for some reason. I'm gonna ask for a contribution to my cause. You can be my patron, you know, and then we can make a sponsorship deal and everything if they just want to help me with my investigation. Just smile, the kind of smile that opens wallets. Oh, and kiss his ass hard. My good sir, surely at 12:30 at night. My good sir, surely a gentleman of your stature supports the arts or the holy cause. Ah, flatterie. He sighs, his throat pouch inflating slightly. Told you. You are charming. He reaches for something on the other side of the door. Take this. Now, au revoir. He shoves a fancy bottle towards you. The door slams shut before you can before you can say thank you or anything else. Concentrated rhubarb ale. This is no small potion. The Anuran must be well connected. Lovely. This will make things much smoother. What did I get? What does it do? Grants a minor charisma increase for a week. Pog? Yo, I feel like, okay. That's kind of sick, though. Because I don't know how long we're supposed to be in this, like, town for. I don't think we're supposed to be here for a week. I think we're going to be here for way longer than that. How do I get up there? I can't. Where the fuck am I going? I am so lost. I have no idea where I am, chat. I am just wandering around and hoping... What the fuck? Why are you over there? I'm just wandering around until I find shit. Actually, could I go grab Snell? I'm gonna go grab Snell real quick. Oh, Snell, where are you? I think this is the way, right? Hello? Oh, it's empty. They're all sleeping. Oh, but you're not. The druid isn't sleeping, though. Everyone else left but the druid. Interesting. Maybe the druid has some words for me. Hello? Nope, nothing new. Okay, bye. Bye. I kind of want to drink the drink, you know? I'm gonna 1 second. I'm gonna save in case turns out I'm actually wasting this like an idiot. I mean, I guess I should wait for whenever I run into a situation that I need charisma. So that goes to the river. That goes to Central Tolstad. I guess I'll go back to Central Tolstad because I need to go to normal Tolstad to investigate the scene of the crime. Actually, wait, are people still at the tavern? Even though it's super late? I guess it's still bar time, actually. But it's pretty empty. I could go jump down the... Wait, what's down there? Oh, that's stairs to Tolstad. Actually, I guess I could go that way. I guess I shall. Actually, Sphinx, you got anything to say now that it's late at night? No. Okay, bye. Unless... What if I jump down the well? No, I'm not gonna jump down the well. That would not end well. Get it? Well. Wait, they got a jukebox? Wait. Well, hold on a second. We're going back in there. One fucking second. What? They got a jukebox in this fantasy world? That's crazy. And I can touch it. Oh no, I can only look at it. Fuck. That's a real shame. I wanted to change the song. That would be funny. Oh well. Let's see. What else to go do? What else to do? Do I really not sleep? I guess I don't. I guess we'll just check out the scene of the crime then. Because I got nothing better to do. Wait, what's going on with this door? Why is it all, like... fizzling? What's with the weird red eyes back there? Chat, you seeing that, right? Hello? As you step up to the door, you see smoke billowing out of the little hatch. A wooden sign hangs upon the door on a single rusty nail. It says open. I knock on the door. 3 hard salams followed by a crunchy voice from beyond. Yeah, a bloody moment, will ya? Okay, I wait. You stand there, stoically, manly. All right, let's see what we've... Through the smoke, you see a pair of peering red eyes in the hatch. You hear him click his tongue. You a copper? Does that get me a discount? Nah, opposite. Well, no matter. If you got coin, you got potions, lad. Swirling, glowing, making your muscles get thicker and shit, brut. Brut, a degenerative slang for brute. Originating from the deep corners of Sideways City, an urban sprawl located in the far north of Reeds. Sideways City, a city in the far north of Mid-Reeds, built out of an ancient esoteric pocket, making the gravity flip around a central point. Its urban sprawl crawls around the sides of a cracked mountain, considered as one of the great crafted wonders of the world. I like the sound of that. Yeah, I bet you do. We got all the standard stuff, slush and river blood, you know. Just say the word, I'll gabbin. Gabbin? Oh yeah, garboogle, gabbin. Is this gentleman having a mental episode? Is he having a fucking stroke? Some kind of North Reedian dialect, perhaps. I'd love a potion. Alright, what do we want, chat? I can't... Oh, I'm too broke for the mind expansion. You got something more potent than this, huh? The potion seller cackles. Nah, bruh, not for you. Come on, you gotta sell me your strongest potion. Come on. You gotta sell me the strongest potion, please. Please. You have to prove yourself. Do it. Do it now. But how? Look around. There is an ancient stone ruin right next to you. That will do fine. Scream and smash your head into the stone wall next to the potion seller's shop. You take a step to the side, you lean back and... Ow, that really fucking hurt. You aim true. Brut, that's some serious ganding, real stuff. Hells, you earned it. If you can do that, you can probs drink this and live. Potion of supreme healing. From the hatch in the door, you get a potion of healing. It's my boosted version in Hexbrew shape. Hexbrew, a brand of potion, as well as the name of the largest mega coven in Reeds, led by Joanna, the most powerful hag on the coast. I'm getting my expertise in. Oh, but don't complain if you got any side effect, okay, Coolie? Coolie, Vorgani slang for I understand you, my friend and or client. I don't know what most of these do. One second. I'm gonna use, let's see what this healing potion does. Oh, so much healing, holy shit. I'm gonna drink the concentrated rhubarb ale then if it gives me charisma for a week, right? So it's a +1, which is pretty good. So, how long, can I just wait? Can I adjust even more charisma potions? I'm gonna buy a potion though, for sure. Let's try, what does Vorgani River Droplets do though? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Pixie Dust Slush? You think that would, I think that's gotta be like, that's gotta be something, right? Let's try Pixie Dust Slush. That sounds pretty fun, right, chat? Get you floating on, eh? Sick. I like a cleric who likes to party. Anything else? That's all I can do. What about utility potions? Utility? Is that what you lot are calling it these days? Sure. Do you have it? Of course. Polymorphic body cracking transmutationibles. Them's getting rare, bruh. Can't have my source to split up this tools sideways gone dried up on me. And then with the massive demand, especially legendary ones are asked for all the time. You know, the permanence. That shit can't be brewed, though. I get why them's asking, though. I don't have any left. Tons of that gaff on the market still, though. Find it elsewhere, or go to Sideways City yourself. You're completely out? Yeah, cool. What kind of effects? Longevity posting is the big one. Clear right, living longer is popular. No surprise. That's a mirror gender potion, flipping you pop into the other side, bruh. Nothing better. Mirror gender potion, a unique and mass-produced polymorphic potion that swaps the drinkers upon Jor's masculinity-femininity spectrum. Then there's other transmute spell in a bottle, mostly hexbrew, real muck. If you ever got yourself crowns, you can morph any way you want, bruh. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. I'm gonna drink this potion. What's it do? Minor dexterity increase for a week. Pog? Consume? Yes. Yes, I am so fast, chat. I am so fucking fast. Oh, there's a bicycle. Wait, what? There's bicycles? I mean, I guess I already saw a jukebox. Why does this bike stand out to me? A handful of bicycles are stationed at the local rack. Bicycle, a land transportation device first popularized in the early Arcane era, originally invented due to the difficulty of transporting horses to the floating magicratic cities. They are scared of portals. Bicycle, useful for traversing long distances with ease and speed. Used by common workers all around Norvik, seen as a poor man's way of travel in the countryside. Dexterity. Bicycle, famously used by freestrivers during the early revolution to escape the magicratic forces, now a symbol of many free cities of reeds. Bicycle. Bikes are nice. Thanks, Constitution. Bike racks are stationed in many places around the city, usually in locales with lots of stairs. Not a lot of bikes. The usual commuters are probably too scared to head past the tea shop. This particular bike is... I have a bike? What? Where's the key? Not here. Did you lose it somewhere? Don't go wandering around looking for your key. It's just a bike. Don't say that. It's a wonderful bike. A manly bike. A rusty bike. Could getting the key be a quest? That does sound like a quest you would get. Sounds like a shitty quest. Find the missing key. The mystery of the bike key. Something like that would be perfect. The key is probably at the bottom of the river, along with the rest of your dignity. But what about the chain lock? You lean in and take a closer look. The rusty chain seems brittle, but wrapped so hard around the tire that it would be annoying to get it off even if you had the key. Why would you wrap it like that? Good, no one will take your bike. Not even you, apparently. Wait, this is my bike? Yes, you fool, keep up. Sure is. Best way of travel in Norvik, except for, of course, on this godforsaken island fortress. Hold on. When exactly did I come to Tolstad? On the 21st of March, evening. Then you fell. Do I recall anything important? You chained the bike. You stood up. Then pain. Was I alone? No. A lucky strike from some drunk fool, probably. I stumbled over the stone railing? Yes. And you broke the shit out of it. That's all I remember. Okay. Cool. Very, very cool. Where's... Oh, what's that? Halfway Bridge. The rest of southern Norvik. I guess I can't walk this way? This is the bounds of reality, apparently. Did I learn anything else? Alright. Well. I guess I will finally look at the scene of the crime after doing literally everything else. Amidst scorch marks and cracked masonry, you approach a doorway. There are several planks blocking the passage. The tea shop. A powerful force left these marks. Fastened with several nails, you also see a paper. At the top it says with bold lettering, City Notice, no trespassing. I guess I should rip these planks off. Before you do, just try touching them. I touch them. As you do, subtle ripples of blue energy appear around your gloved hand. It is sealed. As you move away your hand, the faint aura shimmers in dark translucent blue and then fades away. This feels like trouble. Just standing near the door makes it clear that there's a locking spell cast on it. Standard procedure for crime scenes. Can I just try and break it down anyway, you know? Somehow the esoteric lockpick is helping me? What kind of magic is it? It's arcane lock. Casting it on a bunch of planks is unorthodox, but obviously they got it working. Arcane lock, a second level abjuration spell. It locks entryways until dispelled. Costs a bit to cast, but once it's in place, it's quite a nuisance. It is used all over the towers. You need a passphrase to unseal it. But I can still break it down, right? What about magic? Of course, knock would do the trick. Oh, I don't got that. Bet you if you grease it up, it'll slide right off. Dispel magic could also work, however, you do remember it being quite difficult to get a hold of even within the tower. Do not expect to find it here. Can I guess the passphrase? Guess? Guess? Without knowing who placed this seal personally and their preferences, even assuming the person who placed it is an idiot who would use something out of their own preference, there are millions of sentences. There is no chance in hell you can simply guess. Now go figure something else that I want to guess. I want to guess it. As long as this blue asshole is in the way, no, you'll need another way in. What about the notice? By the order of Coin Lord Darrow, the following premises are under seizure, blah, blah, blah. Liable under 13 holster contempt. 13 holster, a collection of laws surrounding the lawful arrest of citizens. You'll get into trouble if you enter the tea shop without talking to the Coin Lord first. But really, if you're just not careful, if you're just careful about it, who cares? Look around at the scorch marks. It's everywhere. This fire was intense. Arguably, these marks could possibly have been caused by a regular fire of a wooden house. Look beyond the planks. It's a mess. All right, well, I'm gonna try and make the strength check. Here we go, baby. That's a natural 20. Let's go. With incredible strength, you begin ripping the planks off the masonry. The blue energy fights your grip. An intense force keeps them in place. Chat, I'm so strong. I'm so strong even though I'm only average strength. This weak magic stands no chance against my strength. Push even further beyond. You pull and pull. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that pulling form. Look at that. You pull and pull, pressing your feet against the wood surface. Your gloved hands putting an immense pressure on the esoteric seal. Push yourself to the limit. Ow, that hurt. A snap, like a small ball of lightning, shoots from the base of the planks. The energy field around your gloves evaporates, stinging your flesh. I must rip the planks. One after another, the planks fall to the ground, defeated, humiliated, dead like doornails, etc. The door is open. There we go. Look at that. We didn't have to do any magic at all. We just had to have pure brute strength. You stand there, breathless, having performed an amazing feat of strength. Beyond lies the ruined tea shop. You get ready to step inside, your body begins shivering. Keep your guard up, get ready to run. So, I'm starting to think that, name of the tea shop is illegible. I'm wondering if having some of my inventory items can help me, right? Because the esoteric lockpick, that wasn't, I guess it was, oh wait, actually, it was an arcane lock. So I guess that would have an impact, huh? Huh. I don't know why I would want to equip, like, the ant, but I feel like there must be a reason. You know? Can I talk to the ant? Yo. I already asked you about all this. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just continue on with my life for now. And then I'll figure something out later. Alright, chat, here we go. We must go into the old tea shop. Ooh. Ooh. I enter. Oh boy. There's a lot of things in here to click on, huh? That is indeed a lot to click on. You know, let's see. What is this? Clumps of what was once porcelain. Dude, there's so much. Okay, 1 second. I'll come back in a sec. I'm just debating if my voice can handle this. It might be too much for me. Let me see. I'm debating if I want to yap for like another hour. I might as well. You know what? Screw it. We might as well. We ball. Yes, yap for an hour. All right, Rose. You know, because you asked, because you said to, I guess I will. I do have to drink a little bit more water though, so we're gonna have a small, like 30-second water break. It's all just Rose. That's how it be, you know? It's always Rose. I'm so unpopular. So true, Rose. See, I have no way to actually confirm your statement. It's because I don't actually turn viewer count on. I just vibe. It reeks. Only the stone base remains. I guess I'll engage with this. You step in behind the counter. There are compartments filled with ruined tin boxes. In the back, there's a complicated set of tubes and pipes combining into some type of tea-making machine. A brewer. Not often you get to see those these days. For such a fine and expensive piece of machinery to break, a shame. The machine catches your attention. Search it. I mean, sure, why not? I'll investigate. You stop streaming, it's just tiring. You want to talk to people, and yeah. No, I get that. I guess for me, it's like, I get a certain amount of, how do I describe it? I feel like it's like a certain amount of ego of just like yapping to myself and then like being like, that was a funny joke, Gate Tag. That was really funny. And you know, that usually is all I really need. That's all I need at the end of the day. Let's see. There's a slab of wood covering the stone base of the countertop. More like charcoal at this point. It was once finely sanded bracken, now ruined. But the stone still stands strong, steadfast. I look over the machine. Pipes and levers melted, glass shattered. This was once a fine work of engineering. I check the pipes. Copper pipes, expensive, once shiny, now charred and bent. I check the copper chamber at the top. This is where you put the tea leaves. I smell nothing. Your stomach turns. Why does it smell like that? It contains something foul. You do not know what. Move away. Do I have to? You really do not. I lean in closer. Come on, don't. I inhale the horrid smell. You smell the disgusting burnt muck through the gaps of your helm. It smells like disgusting burnt muck. Whoa. I did not expect that. Ow. And I died. It kills me. The muck kills me. Confirmed? Real and true? Never mind, nat 20. I would never die to some muck. I'm too powerful for that. hold one moment while I cast freaking cure wounds. Ooh, bad. What smells foul makes your nose stronger. That's not true. Holy hell, stop shoving your face into whatever this shit is. Okay, well that was, bad experience for me. There's a metal valve at the end. It's shut. It's only shut when it's brewing. That means it was working during the explosion. I open the valve. It bends at an odd angle. Wait, that's not how a valve is supposed to feel. It's stuck? I gotta be careful. Only with finesse can you tame a machine like this. Because you're such an expert at that. You carefully put pressure on the valve as you turn the little lever. Suddenly, you hear a snap. A tiny piece of copper comes flying towards you, hitting your helmet with a dink. You totally let it do that. Oh, there's more. The valve burst open, releasing an oozing pile of tea ash and gods only know what else onto the floor. The scent is particularly awful. Avoid. Avoid. I try to survive, but I've already smelled this shit, so should be easy. Except for I got a -2. Well, shit. No. You smell the fetid melted ooze, your mind goes blank. Your mouth waters, everything goes ow. God damn it. Did I faint? Yes, that's not good. You will wake. Your time is not yet. I open my eyes. Alas, you persevere. Yeah, great job, man. Now stop smelling weird shit. You are not enjoying it. Alright, what did I gain from this, though? A loud ding comes out of the machine as the last dribble of ooze exits the canister. After the bell, a box opens up at the top of the machine. Inside, you see dry tea leaves. The machine was ready. Perhaps it was being used during the explosion. I grab the leaves. You carefully place the dry leaves in your pouch. I look into the charred boxes. Or they're supposed to be. The heat from the explosion has melted both the tin and its contents. It's just ash now. Damn, I was hoping at least one of these would be intact. Selling tea is a legit side hustle. The margins are bonkers. Alright, well what did that do? What's these leaves do? -3 charisma. Nice. I love that. Alright, what's this stuff all about? The porcelain. Broken porcelain. I'm gonna pick one up and ruin the crime scene. Grabbing the edge of a cup reveals how stuck it is. You can't move it an inch. They've been deformed by the fire. The heat must have been thousands of degrees. Can't I pull harder? It would only break, no use. Alright, fine. I'll stop looking at the cups. Along the wall, you find a row of booths. Any textiles are obviously ruined. But the wood itself stands, interesting. Where should I look first? Check the central booth. I'll just continue looking at the central booth, I guess. You focus on this particular booth, or what used to be one. The textiles once draped over the seating have been turned to ash and charred along with the expensive wood. Along with the water damage, the elemental forces here are intense. The stone tables remain standing for now, scorched like the dwarven architecture. The rows of booths are still there, still burnt to a crisp. I'm gonna focus on the charred remains of the table. Glancing over the scorched wood, you find it simply burned like everything else, barely existing. But it is wood. Intact wood, relatively speaking. It is still quite strong, wedged along the stone bench. I could put pressure on the broken piece. I look at it intensely. Yep, that's a table. If you don't have anything to add, don't say anything at all. Oh, come on, it's hard being quiet for this long. Go talk to someone. I put pressure on the broken piece. You lean on it, you strain, it takes some effort, but soon you hear the wood fibers twitching. It snaps, you hold the piece of wood in your hands. Whoa. Looking at the piece of wood, it's been infused with fiery energies. Looking inside the burnt wood, you see a sliver of a live bracken. The thickness of the survived and burnt wood suggests a certain level of heat and firepower. If this was caused by a fireball spell, a regular 3rd level wouldn't do this kind of damage to bracken. I look over the debris, carefully. Very carefully. Lifting some of the wreckage, you spend 10 minutes searching around the crevice behind the booth, until something catches your eye. Something not burnt. You reach out and grab it. Melted Ilim brooch. That's an elf brooch. It's a tiny metal leaf. It fits in the palm of your gloved hand. As you wipe off the suit, you find it in a strange condition. Its intricate design shows both value and style, but you feel a tingle down your arm. The tiny leaf fits in the palm of your gloved hand. A magic item? The brooch is half melted. A magic item does not get destroyed like this, not by anything but the most powerful of magic. It simply does not happen. I pocket it. You put it away. Let's stop investigating the booth. So what's the item? +2 charisma, -1 wisdom, advantage against elves. And then -1 wisdom from that. Very interesting, if I do say so. Also, chat, I just realized something. I don't think I go to sleep. I think I legitimately may be undead because I don't sleep, you know? That may be it. Whatever content once filled this chamber has been pushed up against the cracked walls. The dwarven masonry is damaged in various locations, and every single thing in the chamber, is burnt. This is the center, but where exactly did the explosion originate from? Beware, beware. Interesting, okay. Arn saw blue flames. I'm gonna check the debris first. Nothing but charred rock and scraps. Iron beams along the wall. Askew and weak, yet they still stand. Yeah, it's a miracle this place hasn't collapsed entirely. You should probably leave. I check the ceiling. Your heart beats quicker. You glance upwards, finding the somewhat high ceiling in the chamber to be scorched but intact. This place will stand for now. Could this be caused by a spell? Very obviously, this chamber has been hit by a fireball spell, or any other type of equivalent explosive force. Alright, we're gonna localize the origin point with my brain power. That's enough, I'm pretty sure. Hell yeah. You look around and find the damage confusing. While centered in the chamber, the damage appears uneven, as if the force of the explosion was struggling with itself. With that thought, you receive a vision. Replaying the event in your mind, an explosion. In the chamber. Conflagration spreading. It just doesn't work. However, you experiment in your head with the idea of multiple explosions. Suddenly it clicks. You start counting 1, 2, 3. It's not enough. Looking around the chamber, you see several points from which the fire clearly spread. The explosion is no. Explosions. Multiple. You keep counting 4, 5, 6. Even that is not enough. Fires, the immense force. 7, 8. The point at the last spot on the floor you can see near the west wall where you're standing. 9. 9 explosions. 21 stab wounds. You try recalling the textbook take on fireball spells, and unless there were 9 individual spellcasters, all within range, mind you, then there's only one possible explanation. Or, well, there's two. There could also be 9 delayed fireball spells, which seems equally ridiculous, but more likely, a necklace of fireballs. Wait, what? Necklace of Fireballs, a magic item mass produced during the Coast War, rare to find in the post war era, especially with more than a handful of beads remaining. 9 explosions, one for each bead on a full stocked necklace. Exactly. You remember it clearly due to its historical significance. The assassination of Priestess Ilona, arguably the inciting spark for the Great Coast War. Now, over a century later, you're standing here among the rubble of the very same device. But why use such a tool of destruction here in a tea shop on Tolstad? Not to mention, a fully potent necklace is exceedingly rare to find these days. The ones mass produced during the Coast War lost most of their power after the fall of their creators. Why would someone spend a 9-beaded necklace of fireballs on a damn tea shop? Consider what you've learned. I'm considering? I consider? What's behind the table? The only not disintegrated thing in the central chamber is this stone slab. It looks very, very cooked. Maybe leave it alone. Your arms cannot carry that burden. I'm gonna move the table. You can't tell me what to do. Look, that's a 17. I'm strong. I know it. Thank you very much. You grab the thick table with your gloved hands, gripping it firmly, strongly. And then I flip it. Oh. Okay. Was there any point in that? Ads are coming. Ads are coming. Beware. Ow. 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 That hurt. Yep, thanks. Thanks for that one, Rose. Thank you very much. You stare into the dark corner of the tea shop. Oh, there's a corpse there. Oh, someone did die. Interesting. The plot thickens. Amidst soot and broken tiles, you see a corpse. It almost disappears into the destruction around it. Oh, it's ad time, but that means I'm gonna use the bathroom, chat. And then we can further explore the corpse more. And we'll leave it on a bit of a cliffhanger here until after the ads. All right, chat. I'm back. An ad should be done. And now we can explore more about this corpse. Suspicious, isn't it? Gods be good. Huh? Yeah, this is a bit out of your pay grade. I lower my head in respect. You spend a moment alone in silence, your thoughts landing on the disfigured remains. The corpse appears completely charred to you. The size is average in human terms, somewhat slender. Hard to make out anything other than a silhouette. You take a few careful steps up to it. Then you kneel down. Most of the creature is burnt beyond recognition. So there's only two key areas to focus on. The hands or the head. Choose. There's a dirty joke here somewhere. Shut up, Charisma, not right now. Be respectful. I'm gonna look at the head. I could look at the torso, though. While charred beyond recognition, the skull itself is fairly intact. The mouth is intact, good. And why is that good exactly? So you can have someone to talk to, of course. Speak with dead. It requires an intact mouth on the corpse to successfully mimic a speech. Speak with dead, a third-level necromantic spell, allows you to animate a spirit into a corpse and have it answer 5 questions, as long as that corpse retains a suitable vessel. That mainly boils down to still having some sort of mouth, including a functioning jaw. Even in this condition, the corpse should be a valid target. Ooh, so if I can get a hand of that spell, Looking for distinguishing features, you do notice something interesting. The ears. Yes, I have seen ears before. Look closer. Oh. Wait. Despite barely keeping a recognizable form, what remains of the ears have a peculiar shape. They're sharp, pointy. There's only one humanoid creature on the coast with this body size and pointy ears. And not a human. Denial for both of you, it's unbelievable, but... just the concept of such a rare creature being found in the second-rate tea shop? There is no doubt. Oh no, it's an elf. Gasp. I get a cutscene for that? What? What's happening? Scent of cool mist flame amiss. This is the death you fear, the dramatic end to your career. Did they know? No, they couldn't have. Yet you have, through no means of your own, landed in this trapped hallway of a mission. Okay. You only have one choice now. Find out exactly why this happened. Who killed the elf? Who blew up the tea shop? You feel the answer must lie below. Far, far below. Oh. I'm getting... It's the guy. Oh my god. Okay. The duck. Your eyes follow the towering dark knight as he walks past, heading down the stairs. Duck, a waterfowl common in Ascani lakes. Duck, nickname for a warrior who fell in honorable combat and then later revived. Sort of a synonym for coward, but not necessarily. Duck, scary things that used to chase you when you were a kid out in the country. The body is secured. Good. The pale man answers behind his desk. How exciting. Not often do you get to deal with elves. This is a terrible idea. You should have run away the second you saw those ears. The pale man knows what to do. It was smart to let him handle the corpse. Wait, oh, we immediately... Wait, what? We're going to him right now? Bringing the corpse to Viskin was a mistake. I don't trust that guy. I mean, he'll know. Perhaps. How screwed am I? This will be your end. This is a real mess, isn't it? Oh yes, you've really fallen into the bog this time. Oh boy. Bringing the corpse to Viskin is... I mean, I don't really trust him. What other choice did you have? He's alright. Just stay on his good side and you'll be fine. I look over to Viskin. I'm afraid it's quite late at the moment, cleric. Come back in the morning, you shall have my report then. Then he just walks away. Wow, this fucking guy. It is late, he needs to sleep. Heh, power move. Okay. Oh, and now he's gone. Ooh, what is the— oh, is this the corpse? I behold the corpse. Bracers of thievery. I mean, I'll take it. Lowers the DC of trifling checks by your proficiency. Let's engage with the corpse. I take a closer look. Moving it to the Lich House has caused some minor scuff marks, but nothing major. There's a Gentle Repose cast on it. Gentle Repose, 2nd level necromancy spell, keeps a corpse from decaying. That's how it survived the journey in one piece. How did they move the corpse here? The Dark Knight carried it here. Viskin clearly has some unique minions. It was an impressive feat of magic to keep it intact despite the short journey. So I only got to check out the head, I didn't get to check out the hands? Damn it, what the fuck? Some bullshit. Anything downstairs, though? Hello, Viskin? Are you downstairs? Is your Dark Knight around here? I'll take that as a no. Okay, then. I don't know where to sleep, or how to sleep, or if I even can sleep, if I'm being honest. I see this little glowing light. I guess everyone's using a light spell, most likely. At least I assume that's what that is. Who knows? But I wasn't done investigating the tea shop, motherfuckers. I'm going back. You can't stop me. Nobody can stop me, K-Teg, the greatest wizard who ever lived. Back into the tea shop. Alright, but what's going on back here? That's what I want to know. Paper is apparently weak to fire. That is, you know, unexpected. Once there were shelves here filled with magazines. You've seen this type of construction before in other city tea shops. The main draw of tea shops is the available outlet of magazines. Pay for an expensive cup and get access to the latest stories. Win-win. Is there nothing readable left? Why would there be? Paper burns quite easily. But what if? Sure, maybe you'll find a magically fire-immune newspaper or something. That's right, you have to take a proper look here before moving on. Great, just great. I will search for something. Anything. The esoteric pocket watch makes this harder. What? What? One second. If I take it off, though. If I take you off, and I don't know, we put in like this. How about now? Nothing readable left, but what if? Now it's way easier. So why would the pocket watch give the DC higher? That's what I'm wondering. You know? Among the mess, you notice something solid. Moving away a small pile of burnt magazines, you discover a paper completely unharmed by the flames. It's a bit dirty, but a quick shake reveals the title. The Undercommon. For fuck's sake. The paper is cursed, I tell you. There's a faint tealish outline on the paper, not quite glowing in the dark, but almost. Oh boy. Did I pick up a cursed thing? Is that why the pocket watch didn't like me picking it up? +1 intelligence, -1 constitution. A popular fanzine, shoddily printed and filled with letters, fanfiction, and reviews. It's essentially a collection of writing from various fans of local theater shows, musical artists, and nerdy activities. This issue seems to be full of info about LARPing, which is taking the youth by storm. The zine is infamous for accidentally releasing issues in an enchanted indestructible paper. A legal battle is being fought over the difficulty in removing them from circulation. You cannot destroy this magazine, no matter what you do. Wow. What's trifling? Is that like messing around with things, I assume? Like trifling through is that like I don't fully know the term definition of trifling. I'm gonna be honest. All right, you caught me. I don't know the exact definition of it. You got me. Let's see what's going on here. The iron door has fallen off its hinges. Look at the corners, they're bent. An incredibly high temperature must have been involved to cause this door to bend like this. And it is bent outwards, so clearly the origin point of the explosion was in the back. I look at the hinges. The hinges are connected to the wall via thick iron nails. Typical dwarven design, they use a metal known as hardstone on doors like this. Hardstone, a metal commonly used by dwarven engineers in the construction of Norvik. It is light but extremely durable. Melting point is 2,500 degrees Anders. Interesting, then this was a combination of force and heat. An esoteric effect? Just a spell? Your bet is this was a high-tier spell. Hello, Gorgo! Oh boy. Your bet this is a high-tier spell. Ow. Figure out what could have bent the door like this, with my genius intelligence. To melt iron like this, it would require incredible heat, especially for hardstone. You remember from your studies the art of the fireball spell. An awesome power, it was often used to horrific efficiency in the Coast War to eliminate entire legions. But to reach degrees hot enough to soften this iron, it would have to be 7th level or higher. More realistically, considering how the flames have forcefully escaped from the back rooms by bending the door this way, 8th or 9th level. But what about this here? Actually, is there anything else I can grab through here? Shard of Jor. Gasp. Hog? What is this? Broken table or a shelf? I trifle for money, thank you. And then, what's this? A doorway? A frame without a painting. Secret tunnel, perhaps? The actual picture was obviously burnt away in the blast. It is iron, it remains. I don't like paintings. That's a strange thing to think. Paintings are great opportunities to show off your visual aesthetic. I'm also sad to see it ruined like this. Yes, it is a tragedy. This frame must have been beautiful before it burned. The frame? Yes, what else? The painting. There is no painting here. There clearly was before the fire. Oh, how interesting. Oh, that's just wisdom being wisdom again. You know how they are. It was most likely just an LR. Who pays for actual art these days? LR, common shortening of light reflection, referring to the image capturing method of using the mirror cantrip and light cantrip simultaneously in order to brand a surface with a perfect visual representation of whatever the mirror is reflecting. It's a popular and cheap alternative for paintings. LR magic paintings look super realistic, very popular these days. Suckers, that's who. I look closer at the frame. Iron melted to hell, but still somewhat intact. Not as affected by the fire as some pipes you saw in the central tea shop chamber. Alright, well, I think that's everything here. I am done with the tea shop now, forever. Forever and ever and ever. You know, I just realized if I can't sleep, getting my spell slots back is gonna really suck, isn't it? I guess I could just short rest a bunch instead of, I guess that would be the solution rather than doing like a full sleep. So I could do like 5 short rests to get, words. Oh god. 5 short rests. Oh wait, I haven't been up here this entire time. What's going on up here? Earth? I assume this is my temple. The Great Perch of Norvik. The Central Temple. Oh, this is probably where I work. Maybe. Who knows? Hello? All who pass are mine to keep. Hello? Oh, there is someone here for me to yap at. But before I yap... the fucking thing! The fucking lobster! It's right there! I gotta behold this first, though. 4 days remaining. What's this? You see a bunch of scattered boxes and iron poles. Who tossed these in a pile? If the freeze riders were in charge, this be organized already. This pile is a wonderful metaphor for democracy. How long do I have until the election? 5 days. It is March 22nd. The election will occur on the 27th. Okay, cool. Is it the 22nd though? I thought it was the 23rd by now. I honestly don't know. If I'm being honest, boss, I've lost track. The fuck is deep storage? I'm gonna put something in there. Something useless, preferably. Probably this. Deep storage. Oh, so I can do it to just like clean up my inventory. I see. Okay. Interesting. All right, well, before I talk to the person over here, I'm gonna interact with all the non-people things first. I'm gonna grab this shit. Mine. 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 I must follow the lobster. Come on. Lobster, what do you want me to know? Stairs go... Oh, you want me to go down? Not even knock can solve this? Fuck. Okay. Well, in that case... Yeah. What's going on with this thing? A grand wood carving of Earth, father of Norvik. A glorious shrine to the one and only Earth. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Yes, yes. Well, I think, chat, at this point in time, it is getting quite late, so I might have to come back perhaps another day. And by another day, I mean tomorrow, probably, most likely. And so I think I'm going to go ahead and call it there for tonight. And we'll talk to these people, or this, I guess, this person. You know, let's behold them first. Or actually, you know, we're not going to behold them. We'll hold them next time. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. I'm going to go to bed now. You know, if Corgo's still streaming, we'll just raid over there. It makes it really easy for me, and I don't have to think. I like not having to think. I think that's really cool. So, out. 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 Thanks, Rose. Thank you very much. We're just gonna raid over now. Because I am oh so tired. Thank you very much. Alright, chat. I'll see you later. Alright. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.